Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte. Episode 1.
Young lady! Young lady! Can you help me? Where's she gone? Ah, someone up ahead.
My God, sir, you terrified me coming out of mist like that.
I beg your pardon. I'm lost. Was asking my way of a young lady.
Young lady here on top of moor in this weather? There's only me and my ewes. I think you're daydreaming, sir.
So it would seem. She's vanished into the mist.
Well, you man right fast to your destination, sir. The sky's heavy with snow. See, here come first flakes. It'll be bitter cold soon.
Well, then kindly direct me to Mr. Heathcliff's house.
Heathcliff? What do you want with Heathcliff?
Mr. Heathcliff. I'm Mr. Lockwood, the new tenant of Thrushcross Grange. Mr. Heathcliff is my landlord.
Beg pardon, sir. Mr. Heathcliff lives yonder, on very highest brow of the moor. See, where those firs slant towards the hill's edge, an old stone building. Can you see a dim light in the distance?
Yes, I think so.
Well, follow the road as it winds up to it and take care riding. The earth's hard with black frost and this wind will have you over the edge. The light you can see is Mr. Heathcliff's house. That's Wuthering Heights.
Oh, well, my thanks to you. In all England, I do not believe that I could have fixed on a situation so completely removed from the stir of society. This place is a perfect misanthropist's heaven. And my landlord and I are such a suitable pair to divide the desolation between us. Is there anyone there?
What are ye for?
Oh, I am Mr. Lockwood, the new tenant of Thrushcross Grange, here to see Mr. Heathcliff.
Mister's done it full.
But cannot you leave the barn and let me in? What's your name, man?
Joseph, and I've work to do down at stalls.
Is there nobody inside to open the door?
There's no but missus, and she'll not open it.
Why? Cannot you tell her who I am, Joseph?
No me. Nay, I'll have no hand in it.
Joseph! It's snowing, man! A word, sir.
Oh, come round to the back. I'll let thee in. Through here. Quiet! You better let the dogs roam. They're not kept for pets.
Thank you, Master... Madam. Good day.
What do you want?
Lockwood. Come to call on my landlord. But most pleased to make the acquaintance of so fair an angel.
Mr. Heathcliff is not here.
So I gather. It's rough weather. I'm afraid, Mrs. Heathcliff, the door must bear the consequences of your servants being hard of hearing.
Sit down. I'll be in soon.
Thank you. Oh, a beautiful dog. Do you intend parting with the little ones?
They're not mine.
Ah. Oh, your favourites are among these?
Pile of dead rabbits. Strange choice of favourites.
Oh. Yes, I'm sorry.
You should not have come out. I'll get the tea canister.
Oh, let me...
I don't want your help. I can get it for myself.
I beg your pardon.
Were you asked to tea?
Well, I shall be glad to have a cup.
Were you asked?
No. You are the proper person to ask me.
I cannot. You're not invited.
Who's this in my house?
Mr. Heathcliff? Mr. Lockwood, your new tenant, sir. I do myself the honour of calling as soon as possible after my arrival, but feared I shall be weather-bound for half an hour if you can afford me shelter during that space.
Half an hour? I wonder you should select the thick of a snowstorm to ramble about in. You run the risk of being lost in the marshes.
I can well believe it, sir. The mist made me see strange apparitions on my journey hither. Can you spare one of your lads to guide me back to Thrushcross Grange?
No, I could not.
Oh, indeed. Well, then, I must trust to my own sagacity.
Are you going to make the tea or not?
Is he to have any?
Get it ready, will you? Zilla!
Sir.
Bring some bread. Now, sir, bring forward your chair and eat.
It is strange how custom can mould our tastes and ideas. You know, many could not imagine the existence of happiness in a life of such complete exile from the world as you spend, Mr. Heathcliff. Yet I'll venture to say that, surrounded by your family and with your amiable lady as the presiding genius over your home and heart...
My amiable lady? Where is she? My amiable lady.
Well, Mrs. Heathcliff, your wife, I mean.
Oh, you would intimate that her spirit has taken the post of ministering angel and guards the fortunes of Wuthering Heights, even when her body is gone. Is that it?
I do beg your pardon, sir.
Mrs. Heathcliff here is my daughter-in-law.
Certainly, I see it now. This young man here is the favoured possessor of the beneficent fairy.
You what?
Dare you?
Went to a damn cross witch like you.
Give myself to that ignorant great gape seed.
Yeah.
Unhappy in your conjecture, sir. We neither of us had the privilege of owning your good fairy. Her mate is dead. I said she was my daughter-in-law, therefore she must have been married to my son.
And this young man is...
Not my son, assuredly.
My name is Hareton Earnshaw, and I counsel you to respect it.
I've shown no disrespect.
Sit in, mister.
Sir! Come and clear these pots!
Sir.
Look, I don't think it's possible for me to get home now without a guide. The roads would be buried already, and if they were bare, I could scarcely distinguish a foot in advance.
Hareton, come on out, drive those dozen sheep into the barn porch. They'll be covered if left. Put a plank before them.
But how must I do?
I wonder, missy, how you can fashion to stand there i' idleness and all. But you're a knout. They'll never mend your ill ways, but go right to divil. That thy mother afore this.
You scandalous old hypocrite!
You what?
Are you not afraid of being carried away bodily whenever you mention the devil's name?
Nay.
I warn you. Refrain from provoking me, or I'll ask your abduction as a special favour.
It's no use talking.
Stop! Look here, Joseph. I'll show you how far I've progressed in a black art.
Oh, God.
The red cow didn't die by chance. And as for your rheumatism...
Oh, you wicked, wicked. May the Lord deliver us from evil.
Go! I'm looking at you.
Wicked, wicked.
Mrs. Heathcliff, with that fair face, I'm sure you cannot help being good-hearted. Do point out some landmarks by which I shall know my way home.
Take the road you came. It is brief advice, but as sound as I can give.
Well, then, if you hear of me being discovered dead in a bog or a pit full of snow, your conscience won't whisper that it is partly your fault?
How so? I cannot escort you. They wouldn't let me go to the end of the garden wall.
No, I want you to tell me the way, not show it. Or else persuade Mr. Heathcliff to give me a guide.
Who? There is himself, Earnshaw, Zilla, Joseph and I.
Are there no boys at the farm?
No, those are all.
Then it follows that I'm compelled to stay.
See me, mister.
I don't keep accommodation for strangers. I hope it be a lesson to you to make no more rash journeys in these hills. You must share a bed with Hareton or Joseph.
Hey!
No, I can sleep on a chair in this room.
No. A stranger is a stranger, be he rich or poor. It will not suit me to permit anyone the range of the place while I'm off guard.
No, I'll go with him as far as the park.
You'll go with him to hell! And who's to look after the horses, eh?
A man's life is of more consequence than one evening's neglect of the horses. Somebody must go.
Not at your command. If you set store on him, you better be quiet.
Then I hope his ghost will haunt you. And I hope Mr. Heathcliff will never get another tenant till the Grange is a ruin.
Listen, hearken, mister. She's cursing on them.
I'll take this lantern to light my way.
Yeah.
I shall send it back tomorrow.
Mister is still in lantern. Nasher, dog, wolf, go hold him. Hold him. Take him down. Get him. Get him. Get him.
They've blown him!
Help the fool up!
All right.
How's it going on?
Whoa! Ow!
Well, Mr. Earnshaw, I wonder what you'll have again next.
Oh!
Are we going to murder folk on our very own doorstones? I see this house will never do for me. Look at poor laddie's fur choking. Wished. You mun go on so. Come here and I'll cure that.
Thank you.
There now. Hold you still.
Take a glass of brandy, Mr. Lockwood. It will help your poor spirits. Then Zilla will show you to a bed.
recommend you hide the candle, sir, and do not make a noise.
Your master is a poor sleeper?
My master has an odd notion about the chamber I would put you in. He never lets anybody lodge there willingly.
Why not?
I do not rightly know, sir. I've only lived here a year or two, and they have so many queer goings-on, I cannot begin to be curious. Here we are, sir.
Well, there's no bed here for me.
Here's your bed, sir. Within the oak case here. Let me pull back the panels for you.
Well, it's like a tiny room within a room.
Put your candlestick on the windowsill, sir. Now, if you get in there and pull the panels together, you'll be secure against the vigilance of the master and get yourself a good night's sleep.
Here are some books to read, if I cannot. Catherine Earnshaw, her book.
I believe this was the little girl's bed, sir. Sleep well, Mr. Lockwood.
There's some writing here, scratched on the window ledge. Catherine Earnshaw, Catherine Heathcliff, Catherine Linton.
Mr. Lockwood, please! No noise, or you'll have me master here.
Not a sound, Zilla. Catherine Earnshaw, her book. Well, he's an excellent caricature of that old curmudgeon downstairs. Joseph praying to the Almighty to save me and Heathcliff from eternal damnation. This unknown Catherine kindles a lively interest in me. Now, let me see if I can decipher her faded hieroglyphics.
An awful Sunday. I wish my father were back again. Hindley is a detestable substitute. His conduct to Heathcliff is atrocious. H and I are going to rebel. All day has been flooding with rain. We couldn't go to church, so Joseph must needs get up a congregation in the garret. And while Hindley and his wife basked before a comfortable fire, Heathcliff, myself and the unhappy ploughboy were ranged in a row with our prayer books on a sack of corn, groaning and shivering for precisely 3 hours.
Yes, Mr. Nobbet just buried, Sabbath not heard, and sound of gospel still in your lugs, and you dabby laking. Shame on ye. See ye down, you children, there's good books enough if you'll read them. See ye down and think on your souls.
I took my dingy volume by the scroop and hurled it into the dog kennel. Heathcliff kicked his in the same place. Then there was a hubbub.
Mr. Hindley! Mister, come here! See thee? Miss Cathy's ridden back of Thelma to salvation, and Heathcliff's pulled his foot into first part of broad way to destruction.
Hindley hurried up from his paradise on the hearth and, seizing one of us by the collar and the other by the arm, hurled us up the stairs.
Well, we can thank my father for taking a vagabond into the house. He has spoilt you, lad, with his liberal ways, and I'll make sure you're reduced to your rightful place. You shall not sit with us or eat with us anymore, and do not think to play with my sister here. For if you break my orders, I shall turn you both out of my house.
How dared he? Poor Heathcliff. My head aches and still I can't give over. How little did I dream that Hindley would ever make me cry so. He shut me in my bedroom here. I reached this book and a pot of ink from the shelf and pushed the panels back aside to give me light. And I've got the time on with writing for 20 minutes when my poor Heathcliff joins me.
Cathy, let us borrow Dairy Woman's Club and have a scamper up moors under its shelter.
A pleasant suggestion. We cannot be damper or colder in the rain than we are here.
What is that? I was dreaming. Alas, for the effects of bad tea and bad temper. Not light yet. It's snowing heavily. What is that noise? Must be a branch blown against the lattice. Oh, I must silence it. Oh, why will you not open? Oh, the hook is soldered into the staple. I can sleep with this. I must stop it, nevertheless. If I can just reach the branch. Let me go! What child are you? Why do you stare at me through the window?
I'm Catherine Linton. I've come home. I'd lost my way on the moor.
Let me go! I'll catch your wrist on the broken pane.
Let me in.
There! I'll sever your wrist if you do not let me go. See? The blood runs down and soaks the bedclothes.
It's 20 years. I've been away for 20 years.
Begone! I'll never let you in, not if you beg for 20 years! Begone! Begone!
Who is here? Who is in this chamber? Is it you at last? Is it you?
It is only your guest, sir.
God confound you, Mr. Lockwood! I wish you were at the... And who showed you up to this room? I've a good mind to turn them out of the house this moment!
It was your servant, Zilla, and I hope you do. She richly deserves it. If the little fiend had got in at the window, she probably would have strangled me.
What fiend?
The truth is, sir, I passed the first part of the night in spelling over the names scratched on that window ledge. That minx, Catherine Linton or Earnshaw, however she was called. She must have been a changeling. Wicked little soul. She told me she'd been walking the earth these 20 years.
Oh, God.
A just punishment for her mortal transgressions, I've no doubt.
What can you mean by talking in this way to me? How dare you under my roof? God, he's mad to speak so.
What time is it? It's not 3 o'clock yet. Oh, I could have taken an oath it'd have been 6.
Mr. Lockwood, you may go into my room. You'll only be in the way coming downstairs so early. And your childish outcry has sent sleep to the devil for me.
And for me, too. I'll walk in the yard till daylight and then I'll be off.
Take the candle and go where you please. Away with you, sir. I'll come in 2 minutes. Go. Go quickly, be gone, damn you.
With pleasure, Mr. Heathcliff. As you wish, sir.
Come in. Come in. Kathy. Do come. Oh, my heart's darling. Hear me this time. Catherine, at last.
Mr. Lockwood, sir! Oh, we were fretting so! Mrs. Dean, Mr. Lockwood has returned!
Oh, sir, thank God. We'd completely given you up.
We thought you'd perished!
Look at them, they're so...
We were wondering how we must set about the search for your remains!
It's taken me exactly 4 hours to find my way from Wuthering Heights.
You went to Wuthering Heights?
Oh,
in last night's storm?
Yes.
It's a wonder you're still with us to tell the tale, Mr. Lockwood.
You may be quiet, now that you see me returned. Oh, set a warm fire in my study. I must put on dry clothes. Oh, I'm benumbed to my heart.
Yes, sir, very well, sir. Mary, the study fire, if you please.
Yes, Mrs. Dean.
Oh, what vain weathercocks we are. Oh, I'm soaked to the skin. I, who had determined to hold myself independent of all social intercourse, and thanked my stars that at length I had lighted on a spot where it was near to impracticable. But now, on the wildest moor in the fiercest storm, there is the most exquisite little face that I have ever had the pleasure of beholding. Where are my shirts? Had the eyes been agreeable in expression, they would have been irresistible. Fortunately for my susceptible heart, the only sentiment they evinced was scorn. Just like that most fascinating creature I met last summer on the seacoast. A real goddess in my eyes, as long as she took no notice of me. I never told my love. Still, if looks have language, the merest idiot might have guessed I was head over ears. Oh, damn! My hands are too cold for these buttons. Well, she understood me at last. and looked to return. And what did you do, Lockwood? Staring at me from the mirror, what did I do? I confess it with shame. I shrunk icily into myself like a snail. At every glance retired colder and farther, till finally the poor innocent was led to doubt her own senses, and overwhelmed with confusion at her supposed mistake, persuaded her mamma to decamp. I have thus gained a reputation of complete heartlessness, which this angel at Wuthering Heights has noted in me. And how undeserved, I only can appreciate. Oh, my dear mother used to say I should never have a comfortable home. Oh, I shall adjourn to my study. I shall be quite solitary. Oh.
How are you, sir?
Oh, weak as a kitten. Sit down with me while I eat. You've lived here a considerable time. Did you not say 16 years?
18, sir. I came when the mistress was married to wait on her. After she died, the master retained me for his housekeeping.
Indeed.
Times have greatly changed since then.
Yes. You've seen a good many alterations, I suppose.
I have. And troubles and all.
I wonder why Mr. Heathcliff does not live here at Thrushcross Grange. Is he not rich enough to keep the estate in good order?
Rich, sir? He has nobody knows what money, and every year it increases. Yes, he's rich enough to live in a finer house than this, but he's very near. Close-handed.
Oh.
It is strange people should be so greedy when they're all alone in the world.
He had a son, it seems.
Yes, he had one. He is dead.
And that young lady, Mrs. Heathcliff, is his widow?
Yes.
Where did she come from originally?
Why, sir, she is my late master's daughter. Catherine Linton was a maiden name, just like her mother's. I nursed her, poor thing. I did wish Mr. Heathcliff would remove her here, and then we might have been together again.
Catherine Linton? Then my predecessor's name here was Linton?
It was.
And who is that Earnshaw, Hareton Earnshaw, who lives with Heathcliff? Are they relations?
No, he is the late Mrs. Catherine Linton's nephew.
Oh, the young lady's cousin, then?
Yes, and her husband was a cousin also, one on the mother's and the other on the father's side. Heathcliff married my master, Mr. Linton's sister.
I saw the house at Wuthering Heights had Earnshaw carved over the front door. Aren't they an old family?
Oh, very old, sir. And Hareton is the last of them, as our Cathy is of us, I mean of the Lintons. Have you been into Wuthering Heights? I beg pardon for asking, but I should like to know how she is.
Mrs. Heathcliff. She looked very well, very handsome. Yet, I think, not very happy.
Oh, dear, I don't wonder. And how did you like the master?
Rough fellow, rather, Mrs. Dean. Is not that his character?
Rough as a saw edge, and hard as Winston. The less you meddle with him, the better.
Yes, he must have had some ups and downs in life to make him such a churl. Do you know anything of his history?
It's a cuckoo's, sir. I know all about it. Except where he were born, and who were his parents, and how he got his money at first. And Hareton has been cast out like an unfledged dunnock. The unfortunate lad is the only one in the old parish that does not guess how he's been cheated.
Well, Mrs. Dean, it will be a charitable deed to tell me something of my neighbours. I feel I shall not rest if I go to bed. So be good enough to sit and chat for an hour.
Certainly, sir. I'll just get out my sewing, then I'll sit as long as you please.
Pass me my coffee, Mrs. Dean.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Pray proceed.
Before I came here to Thrushcross Grange, I was almost always at Wuthering Heights because my mother had nursed Mr. Hindley Earnshaw. That was Hareton's father. And I got used to playing with Hindley and Cathy. I ran errands too, and I helped make the hay, and hung about the farm ready for anything anybody had set me to. One fine summer morning, it was beginning of harvest, I remember, Mr. Earnshaw came downstairs dressed for a journey.
Now, my bonny bairns, I'm going to Liverpool today. What shall I bring you? Now, you may choose what you like, only let it be little, for I shall walk there and back 60 miles each way, and it's a long spell. Hindley?
I'd like a fiddle, Father.
Fiddle? And for Cathy?
I want a whip. For I can ride any horse in stable.
Oh, that you can. Nellie Dean, I'll bring you a pocket full of apples and pears, which you shall have if I hear you've done all your chores.
Thank you, sir.
Come, my bairns, kiss me. Mwah. I must be gone.
Goodbye, Father.
It seemed a long time to us all, the 3 days of his absence.
Oh, when's Father coming?
Soon.
I'm tired of running down to the gate. Oh, Mama, make him come.
It's almost 11 o'clock. Nellie, get their nightgowns.
Yes, Mrs. Earnshaw.
If you go to bed and sleep, the time will pass quickly and you'll see him in the morning.
I want to stay up till he comes.
But I want my whip tonight.
I want my fiddle.
Oh, but...
Oh,
he's here.
Father, you're here at last.
Oh,
Father.
Leave me to my chair. Oh, no, stand off. Stand off, I'm nearly killed. Oh, I would not have such another walk for the Three Kingdoms. At the end to be flighted to death. See, here, wife. In my greatcoat.
What?
Yeah, I was never so beaten with anything in my life. But you must see and take it as a gift of God. Oh, it's as dark almost as if it came from the devil.
But what is it, Father?
It's a dirty, ragged, black-haired child.
It is indeed. Here, boy, stand on your feet now.
¿Dónde estoy? ¿Dónde estoy? Yo quiero irme a mi casa.
I don't understand him.
It's filthy.
How could you fashion to bring a gypsy brat into the house when we have our own bairns to feed and fend for?
Good God, woman, I found it starving, houseless and as good as dumb on the streets of Liverpool. Not a soul knew to whom it belonged. I thought it better to bring it home with me at once, my time and money being limited. I was determined not to leave it as I found it. Nellie, take it, give it a good wash, and let it sleep with the children.
Yes, sir. Where, my whip? Yes, where's my whip?
Oh.
And my fiddle.
Look in his pockets, England.
No, Cathy. I'm afraid I lost your whip in attending to this stranger here.
He made you lose me whip? Then this is for you, brat.
What, you dare spit in his face, girl? That teach you better manners.
Oh, no. Here is my fiddle. All smashed to pieces.
Oh, stop blubbering. You're a great lad of 14. What's a fiddle to saving a lad off the streets? Now go. Take your new friend to bed.
He's no friend to me.
No, we won't have him in our bed. Come on, Hindley. We'll run and bar the door.
Nellie, take this lad and put him in bed with my children.
Come, give me a filthy hand then. Come on.
Quiet, you gibberish heathen.
Master Inley, Miss Cathy, open the door. The master says he's to sleep with you.
No, he's not coming in. He can sleep with you. He's lower than a servant.
Go away.
Miss Cathy, please, Maester said.
No, we've barricaded the door. Now go away and bother us no more.
You heathen. Nobody wants you by them. You can sleep here on the landing of the stairs like the dog you are.
On this toy.
I had no more sense then, Mr. Lockwood. I hoped it might be gone on the morrow. But it crept to Mr. Earnshaw's door, and then he found it on quitting his chamber. For my cowardice and inhumanity, I was sent out of the house. This was Heathcliff's first introduction to the family.
They named him Heathcliff.
He was so christened. It was the name of a son who died in childhood. It has served him ever since, both for Christian and surname.
Oh. Pray continue, Mrs. Dean.
I did not consider my banishment perpetual, so on coming back a few days afterwards, I found that he and Miss Cathy were now very thick.
Now, repeat after me. My name is Heathcliff.
My name is Heathcliff.
Good. My name is Catherine.
My name is Catherine.
No. Your name is Heathcliff. My name is Catherine.
Hindley hated him, and to say the truth, I did the same.
Look, Nellie, if you hit him, he does nothing. Look, nothing. I swear, he's an idiot.
Perhaps he's dead and feels nothing. I'll pinch him and see. No, see, he's alive. He drew in breath and opened his eyes.
This endurance made old Earnshaw furious when he discovered his son persecuting Heathcliff. He took to Heathcliff strangely, petting him far above Hindley and Cathy. So from the very beginning he bred bad feelings in the house. I remember, a few years later, Mr. Earnshaw bought a couple of colts at the parish fair and gave each one. Heathcliff took the handsomest. But soon it fell lame.
Hindley, you must exchange horses with me. I don't like mine. And if you won't, I shall tell your father of the 3 lashings you've given me this week. And show my arm, which is black to the shoulder.
Go to the devil, gypsy!
You better do it, and at once. You'll have to. If I speak of these blows, you'll get them again with interest.
Off, dog, or you'll get this bridle across your face.
Do it, and I'll tell how you boasted you would turn me out of doors as soon as you died. And see whether you will not be turned out directly.
Ah! Gypsy dog!
I'll go let my master see this.
Take my colt then, gypsy, and I pray he may break your neck.
At last our curate advised that the young man should be sent to college, and Mr. Earnshaw agreed, though with a heavy heart. I hoped heartily we should have peace now, but night after night Joseph grumbled out a long string of tales against Heathcliff and Catherine, always heaping the heaviest blame on the last.
Thy eldest son's a reprobate. Thy daughter's a wild, wicked slip. Oh, I, Master, God's punished thee with thy children.
God's punished us with you, you prosy old goat.
Did you hear that, Master? There's no regret, no humility, no repentance. Yon's bound straight for hellfire eternal.
Oh, be quiet, or I'll slap your leathery old face.
Listen to her, ordering and snapping her elders and betters.
Hey, I wish I could throw you on hellfire eternal and watch you roast like a chestnut.
She liked to play the little mistress. She put us all past our patience 50 times and oftener in a day. From the hour she came downstairs till the hour she went to bed, we had not a minute's security that she wouldn't be in mischief.
Faster! Come on, that's just the wind!
Oh. Here is far enough. Let's rest here, Heathcliff. Lie low. Nellie Jean will never find us up here. We're quite safe.
Why are you hiding from Nellie?
Father sent me to my room until I mend my naughty ways. And I've sneaked past Nellie, who was his appointed jailer.
Look, there she is. Sitting in the foldyard.
Joseph has joined her.
He's looking for me to help with the haying. He can look till he's blue in the face.
Oh, keep down. They're looking this way.
No, they're going back inside. We're safe.
Until supper time.
And then it'll be
hellfire eternal. Oh, I don't care. Not at all. It's worth any punishment to be up here on Crested Moor today. The sky is just so clear. Hey, I wish I were that bird up there, wheeling over our heads. What bird is it?
It's a lapwing.
It's circling. Ever circling.
It wants to get to its nest, but it can't. Come and see why.
Oh, what have you done? Where are we going?
I found its nest some weeks ago.
Let's have a look.
Come and see what I've done. Here it is.
Why? You've set a trap over it.
Yes, so the old ones dare not come, and they fly about so I can shoot them more easily.
Oh, look! The nest is full of little skeletons. You've killed all the babies. Cruel Heathcliff. You must never, ever, ever shoot a lapwing again. Ever, ever.
Well, I won't then.
Promise? Promise me?
I promise you, Cathy. I promise.
You must keep your promise forever.
I will.
Good. Oh, come on. Then let's tramp across the moor to Pennystone Crags. Oh, what a fine day's adventure. Come on, Heathcliff.
After behaving as badly as possible all day, she would return, baiting Joseph and showing her father how Heathcliff would do her bidding in anything, and his only when it suited his own inclination. Then she'd come fondling to make it up at night. The old man would turn away.
Nay, Cathy, I cannot love thee. Thou'rt worse than a brother. Go say the prayers, child, and ask God's pardon. I doubt thy mother and I must rue that we ever reared thee.
The hour came at last that ended Mr. Earnshaw's trouble on earth. A high wind blustered about the house. The master was in his chair by the fire with Miss Cathy leant against his knee, and Heathcliff lying on the floor with his head in a lap. Mr. Earnshaw stroked her bonny hair.
Why canst thou not always be a good lass, Cathy?
Why cannot you always be a good man, Father?
I like thee gentle, Cathy.
I'm sorry, Father. I've vexed you again. Here, let me kiss your hand. There. And let me sing you to sleep.
Shh, Miss Catherine. The master's fast asleep.
But shall I leave him?
No. Do not stir for fear you wake him. You must all be as quiet as mice.
I'm almost asleep myself.
No wonder it is late. Here's Joseph with the candle. Time for prayers and bed.
Mister. Oh, God. Childer, frame this ends upstairs and make little din. They might pray alone tonight. Me and Mister have summat to do.
I shall bid Father good night.
Nay, lass.
Oh, he's dead, Heathcliff. He's dead.
Master.
No,
Father.
Nelly Dean, put on that coat and run to Gimmerton for the parson.
Yes.
Poor Mister.
Mr. Hindley came home for the funeral, and a thing that amazed us and set the neighbours gossiping right and left, he brought a wife with him. What she was, where she was born, he never informed us. Probably she had neither money nor name to recommend her.
Catherine, this is my wife, Frances. Frances, darling, the sister of whom I spoke.
Catherine, come here. I must kiss you. I have such pleasure at finding a sister among my new acquaintance. I have any number of presents for you in our baggage.
Oh, well, how kind. This is Heathcliff.
Oh,
hello.
Yes, well, never mind that now. Nelly Dean, you will attend my wife.
Welcome to Wuthering Heights, Mrs. Earnshaw. I'll show you to your chamber directly I've dressed the children for the funeral.
the funeral? Oh, yes. How disturbing. I don't like to think of it.
Oh, well, then think on your new home, darling.
Oh, yes. Already I love it so.
Nelly, henceforth you and Joseph must quarter yourselves in the back kitchen and leave the house for me. Francis, we shall carpet and paper one of the small spare rooms for a parlour for you.
Oh, Hindley, but I love this white floor and the huge glowing fireplace. And these pewter dishes in the delf case. And the dogs. I shall be so happy here.
Mr. Hindley, it's time to prepare for the funeral. Mrs. Earnshaw, let me take you upstairs.
Oh, dear. I suppose I shall have to wear black. How I hate to. I can't describe the hysterical emotion it produces in me to see black. It upsets me so.
Why, what is the matter, Mrs. Earnshaw?
I don't know. I just feel so afraid of dying.
Nonsense! You're as little likely to die as myself. I did notice, to be sure, that mounting the stairs made her breathe very quick, that the least sudden noise set her all in a quiver, and that she coughed troublesomely sometimes. But I knew nothing of what these symbols portended, and had no impulse to sympathise. We don't in general take to foreigners here, Mr. Lockwood, unless they take to us first.
And did the affection between the two new sisters grow, Mrs. Dean?
Mrs. Earnshaw's tired very soon, and when she grew peevish, Hindley became tyrannical.
Hindley, I don't like the way that boy stares.
He's staring at me, not you, Francis. Let him alone.
He's grown more insolent with my father's indulgence of him. Well, he's gone now and I'm master here. Now get yourself into the back kitchen with the other servants, Heathcliff.
I should be glad to.
Go on, will you?
So shall I.
No, you shall stay with us.
Yeah, and
Let
do
me
not
go,
expect to
I'll
get
go with
instructions of the curate anymore, lad. As you are no gentleman, you shall labour out of doors instead, and I'll see you do so as hard as any other lad on this farm.
Heathcliff bore his degradation pretty well at first, because Cathy taught him what she learnt, and worked or played with him in the fields. They both promised fair to grow up as rude as savages, the young master entirely negligent how they behaved.
Well, mister, I've just seen Curate Gimmerton. He says that yon heathens, Heathcliff and Cathy, have been absent in this sense from Holy Church on Sundays.
Have they indeed?
Aye.
Then I'd better have Heathcliff here and give him a flogging. And my sister may enjoy a fast at both dinner and supper.
Great.
Your punishments will have to wait, Mr. Hindley. They ran away to the moors early again this morning, and as like as not, they'll be gone all day again.
Joseph, make sure you thrash him till your arm aches. And the curate will set Catherine some chapters to get by heart.
Aye, and the minute they get together again, they'll forget everything. Thrashing holy chapters all. Sir, they grow more reckless daily.
Then they shall be flogged daily and punished daily until they know who is master here now.
Heathcliff!
Hello, Nellie.
What time do you call this? Staying out so late, and a Sunday too. Mr. Hindley has ordered the doors bolted against you.
I'm soaked.
Where is Miss Catherine? No accident, I hope.
At Thrushcross Grange. And I'd have been there too, but they had not the manners to ask me to stay.
Well, you will catch it. You'll never be content till Hindley sends you packing. What in the world led you to wandering to Thrushcross Grange?
Let me get my wet clothes off and I'll tell you about it.
Mind you don't wake the master.
Cathy and I escaped from the washhouse to have a ramble at Liberty. Getting a glimpse of the Grange lights, we thought we'd go and see whether the Linton children passed their Sunday evenings standing shivering in corners while their father and mother sat drinking by the fire. Do you think they do?
Probably not, for they're good children, no doubt. They don't deserve the treatment you receive for your bad conduct.
You can't, Nellie. So we ran from the top of the heights to the park without stopping. Catherine completely beaten in the race because she was barefoot. You'll have to seek for her shoes in the bog tomorrow. We crept through a broken hedge and we planted ourselves in a flower pot under the drawing-room window. The light came from thence, and they'd not put up the shutters, and the curtains were only half closed.
Oh, it's beautiful, Heathcliff. A splendid place, carpeted with crimson, and crimson-covered chairs and tables. Oh, and look, a pure white ceiling, bordered by gold, and a shower of glass drops hanging in silver chains in the centre, and shimmering with little soft tapers.
There's somebody in there.
I'm not touching him. No, let go.
It's Edgar Linton.
You're going to pull that dog apart between them.
Look at Isabella shrieking as if witches were running up needles into her.
To quarrel over who should hold a heap of warm air.
Oh, shush! They've heard us.
Papa! Papa, quickly, outside!
Let's frighten the petty things. Somebody's drawing the bars. We better flee.
Oh, they've let loose the dogs. Oh, get back, beast!
Come on, Cathy!
Oh, Heathcliff! Run! They've let the bulldog loose and he holds me!
I'll not leave you! Get off, you devil! Get off! Get off!
Hey, Robert! Skulker's caught a young master, and there's a lad here who looks like an out-and-outer. Very like the robbers were for putting him through the window to open the doors to the gang after we were asleep, that they might murder us at their ease.
We're no gang, you gormless devil!
Hold your tongue, you farmer. You shall go to the gallows for this. Mr. Linton, sir, don't lay by your gun.
No, Robert. The rascals knew yesterday was my rent day. They thought to have me cleverly. To beard a magistrate in his stronghold and on a Sabbath too. Where would their insolence stop? Oh, my dear Mary. Look here. Now, don't be afraid. He is but a youth. Yet the villain scowls so plainly in his face. Would it not be a kindness to the country to hang him at once? Before he shows his nature in acts as well as features?
Frightful thing. Put him in the cellar, Papa. He's exactly like the son of the fortune teller that stole my tame pheasant, isn't he, Edgar?
Exactly like.
You're a tame pheasant yourself.
Mama, that's Miss Earnshaw. And look how Skulker has bitten her. How her foot bleeds.
Miss Earnshaw? Nonsense. Miss Earnshaw scouring the country with a gypsy?
Rob.
And yet, my dear, the girl is in mourning. Oh, surely it is. And she may be maimed for life.
What culpable carelessness in her brother. I've understood from the curate that he lets her grow up in absolute heathenism. But who is this?
Let me on. Get up.
Where did she pick up this companion? Oh, Oh, I declare he's that strange acquisition my late neighbour made in his journey to Liverpool. A little Lascar, or an American or Spanish castaway.
A wicked youth at all events, and quite unfit for a decent house.
I recommence cursing.
Oh, Heathcliff.
Oh, don't be angry, Nellie. And so Robert was ordered to take me off. And I refused to go without Cathy, so he dragged me into the garden and pushed a lantern into me hand. Assured me that Mr. Earnshaw should be informed of my behaviour, and bidding me march directly, secured the door again. The curtain was still looped at one corner, so I resumed my station as a spy, because if Catherine wished to return, I intended shattering the great glass panes to 1,000,000 fragments. She sat on the sofa quietly. A woman servant washed her feet. Isabella emptied a plate full of cakes into her lap. Edgar stood and gaped at a distance. They dried and combed her beautiful hair and wheeled her to the fire. I saw they were full of stupid admiration. She is so immeasurably superior to them, to everybody on earth, is she not, Nellie?
There will be more come of this business than you reckon on. Get yourself to bed. You're incurable, Heathcliff. And Mr. Hindley will have to proceed to extremities, see if he won't. And you'll wish yourself at Thrushcross Grange like Catherine.
I'd not exchange for 1,000 lives my condition here for Edgar Linton's at Thrushcross Grange. Not if I might have the privilege of flinging Joseph off the highest gable and painting the house front with Hindley's blood.
My words came truer than I desired. The luckless adventure made Hindley furious. Old Mr. Linton paid us a visit on the morrow and read the young master such a lecture on the road he guided his family. So Heathcliff received no flogging, and Mrs. Earnshaw undertook to keep her sister-in-law in due restraint. Cathy stayed at Thrushcross Grange 5 weeks, till Christmas. By that time her ankle was thoroughly cured, and her manners much improved. The holly and the ivy, when they are both full grown, are
Cathy's returned. She's riding through the gate now.
Mr. Hindley!
Oh, no.
Smith Cassie's returned for Christmas!
Francis! Francis, Cathy's back!
Cathy's little savage that comes jumping into the house and rushing to squeeze us all breathless! Heathcliff! Now where's the lad gone?
Cathy!
Mr. Hindley, sir! Someone's exchanged our Cathy for this very dignified young person, look! With the brown ringlets falling from the cover of a feathered beaver. And a long cloth habit, which she will be obliged to hold up with both hands that she might sail in.
Hindley, please lift me down.
Why, Cathy, you're quite a beauty. I should scarcely have known you. You look like a lady now. Isabella Linton is not to be compared with her, is she, Francis?
Isabella has not her natural advantages, but she must mind and not grow wild again here.
Nellie, bring Miss Catherine in and help her off with her things.
Oh, stay, dear. You will disarrange your curls.
Let me, Mrs. Hindley. Miss Cathy, let me untie your hat.
Is Heathcliff not here?
Heathcliff, you may come forward. You may come and wish Miss Catherine welcome like the other servants.
Why, how very black and cross you look. And how funny and grim. That's because I'm used to Edgar and Isabella Linton. Well, Heathcliff, have you forgotten me?
Shake hands, Heathcliff. Once in a way, that is permitted.
I shall not. I shall not stand to be laughed at. I shall not bear it.
Oh, I did not mean to laugh at you. I could not hinder myself. Oh, Heathcliff, just shake hands at least. Oh, what you sulky for? It was only that you looked odd. And if you wash your face and brush your hair, it'll be all right. But you're so dirty.
You needn't have touched me. I shall be as dirty as I please. I like to be dirty, and I will be dirty.
It was Christmas the next day. I thought on old Earnshaw and his fondness for Heathcliff, and his dread lest he should suffer neglect after death had removed him. That naturally led me to consider the poor lad's situation now.
Make haste, Heathcliff.
The kitchen is so comfortable and Joseph is out back. Make haste and let me dress you smart before Miss Cathy comes out. Come, there's a little cake for each of you. You'll need half an hour's scrubbing.
Nellie, make me decent. I'm going to be good.
Aye, time, Heathcliff. You have grieved Catherine. She's sorry she ever came home, I dare say.
Did she say she were grieved?
She cried when I told you were off again this morning.
Well, I cried last night, and I had more reason to cry than her.
Yeah, you had the reason of going to bed with a proud heart and an empty stomach. Proud people breed sad sorrows for themselves. Now, though I have dinner to get ready, I'll steal time to arrange you, so that Edgar Linton shall look like a doll beside you. And that he does. You are younger, and yet I'll be bound you are taller, and twice as broad across the shoulders. You could knock him down in a twinkling.
Yeah, but Nellie, if I knocked him down 20 times, that wouldn't make him less handsome, or me more so. Oh, I wish I had light hair and a fair skin, and was dressed and behaved as well, and had a chance of being as rich as he will be.
One cried for Mam at every turn, and trembled if a country lad heaved his fist against you. Come to the glass, and I'll let you see what you should wish. Do you mark those 2 lines between your eyes, and those thick brows, that instead of rising arched, sink in the middle?
Yes, Nellie?
Wish, and learn to smooth away the surly wrinkles, to raise your lids frankly, and change the black fiends to confident, innocent angels.
In other words, I must wish for Edgar Linton's great blue eyes and even forehead. I do. That won't help me to get them.
A good heart will help you to a bonny face, my lad. Now, tell me now we've done washing and scrubbing whether you don't think yourself rather handsome. I'll tell you, I do. You're fit for a prince in disguise. Who knows but your father was an emperor of China. And your mother, an Indian queen. And each of them able to buy up with 1 week's income Wuthering Heights and Thrushcross Grange together. There, go on, now you'll do. 'Tis the season to be true.
Someone coming, Nellie.
La 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 la. Oh.
It's Linton's carriage. And Kathy's riding alongside with him.
Haste now and show your amiable Hubert Heathcliff.
Nellie! Nellie, our guests have arrived. Miss Isabella, Master Linton, come through this way.
Now, Nellie, keep that fellow out of the room. Send him to the garret till dinner is over. He'll be cramming his fingers in the tarts and stealing the fruit if left alone with them for a minute.
Nay, sir, he'll touch nothing. And I suppose he must have his share of dainties as well as we.
He shall have his share of the back of my hand if I catch him downstairs again till dark. Now begone, you vagabond! What? Are you attempting the coxcomb, are you? Oh, wait till I get hold of those elegant locks. See if I won't pull them a bit longer.
I think they're long enough already. I wonder they don't make his head ache like a colt's mane over his eyes.
You'll not speak like that of me.
Not the cherry applesauce, no! Oh.
In my face. He's flung it in my face. I'm burning.
Right, that's it, fella. Now to your garret.
Leave me alone! Get out of it, you Don't teach you.
You should not have spoken to him. He was in a bad temper and now you've spoilt your visit. And he'll be flogged. Oh, I hate him to be flogged. I can't eat my dinner. Why did you speak to him, Edgar?
I didn't. I promised Mama that I wouldn't say one word to him, and I didn't.
Well, don't cry. You're not killed. Oh, don't make more mischief. My brother's coming. Be quiet. Oh, give over, Isabella. Has anybody hurt you?
There. Come on to your seats. That brute of a lad has warmed me nicely. Now, next time, Master Edgar, take the law into your own fists. Here, it'll give you an appetite.
Brought you a plate of dinner. Don't tell the master. But I couldn't bear you to go hungry on Christmas Day. What are you doing? Squatting down like a toad. Staring into darkness.
I'm trying to settle how I shall pay Hindley back. I don't care how long I wait, if I can only do it at last. I hope he will not die before I do.
For shame, Heathcliff. It is for God to punish wicked people. We should learn to forgive.
No, God won't have the satisfaction that I shall. I only wish I knew the best way. Let me alone and I'll plan it out. While I'm thinking of that, I don't feel pain.
It's 20 years! 20 years!
Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte. Dramatised by Brian E. Lavery. With John Duttine as Heathcliff, Amanda Root as Cathy, Paul Rees as Edgar, and Sharon Deuce as Nellie Dean. Episode 2.
Oh, sit still, Mrs. Dean. Do sit still. Another hour.
It's very late, sir.
No matter. 1 or 2 is early enough bedtime for a person who lies till 10. I've been musing on your late mistress.
Her portrait used to hang here beside my late master's, but it's been removed. Or else you might see something of what she was.
Raise your candle so I can see his face.
Sir?
He resembles exceedingly the young lady at Wuthering Heights, does he not?
Yes, sir.
It's a very agreeable portrait. Is it like?
Yes, but he looked better when he was animated. He wanted spirit in general.
Resume your chair, Mrs. Dean. I'm interested in every character you've mentioned, more or less.
The next summer, 1778, nearly 23 years ago. On a fine June morning, my first bonny nursling and the last of the ancient Earnshaw stock was born.
Nellie! Nellie Dean!
Yes, lass?
Oh, thank the Lord you're back from Gimmerton.
Has it come?
Oh, such a grand bairn. The finest lad that ever breathed. Oh, but the doctor says the missus must go. I heard Doctor tell Mr. Hindley she's been in a consumption these many months and now she has nothing to keep her. And she'll be dead before winter.
Oh, the poor silly lass.
You, Nellie, are to feed it with sugar and milk and take care of it night and day.
How's Mrs. now?
She looks bravely. And she talks as if she thought of living to see it grow a man. Oh. She's out of her head for joy. It's such a beauty.
Mr. Hindley, how is the baby?
Oh, nearly ready to run about now.
And the mistress? The doctor said...
Damn the doctor! Frances is quite all right. She'll be perfectly well by this time next week. Are you going upstairs?
I am, Mr. Hindley.
Will you tell her that I'll come if she'll promise not to talk? Dr. Kenneth says she must be quiet. She never was in a consumption, Nell. It was a fever and it's gone. Her pulse is as slow as mine now and her cheek is cool.
Earnshaw, it's a blessing your wife has been spared to leave you this son. When she came, I was convinced we shouldn't keep her long. And now I must tell you, the winter will probably finish her.
Damn you for a liar, Dr. Kenneth.
She could do with a woman by, Nellie Dean.
Yes, Dr. Kenneth.
Now, don't take on and fret about it too much. It can't be helped. And besides, you should have known better than to choose such a rush of a lass.
Poor soul. Till the night of her death, that gay heart never failed her.
Good night, Nellie Dean. You see how my fierce husband hurries me to bed.
Come on, Frances, I'll help you.
Sleep well, Mrs. Earnshaw.
I swear your health improves every day.
I know so. Why, I think I shall be able to get up tomorrow.
Come on, darling. I'll carry you. Now, put your 2 arms about the neck. That's it. Come on, Frances. Oh, Frances, you asleep already? Frances? No. Don't leave me alone. Damn you. Damn you, God! Damn you, world! Damn you!
He neither wept nor cried. He cursed and defied, execrated God and man, and gave himself up to reckless dissipation.
The child survived?
Aye, and fell wholly into my hands. The master's bad ways and bad companions formed a pretty example for Catherine and Heathcliff.
And by this time they were... what age?
He'd reached the age of 17 then, I think. And by that time had lost all the benefit of his early education and took a grim pleasure in exciting the aversion rather than the esteem of his few acquaintances.
And your beautiful young mistress?
At 15, sir, Cathy was the queen of the countryside. She had no peer. And she did turn out a haughty, headstrong creature.
You did not like her?
I own I did not. After her infancy had passed. She was so proud, it became impossible to pity her distresses.
Nellie, don't pull my hair. You're so clumsy.
Well, hold still then, miss.
Ow.
Heathcliff,
Oh.
Kathy, are you busy this afternoon? Are you going somewhere?
No, it's raining.
What have you got that silk frock on for then? Nobody coming here, I hope.
Not that I know of. Ow. But you should be in the field now, Heathcliff. It's an hour past dinner time. I thought you were gone.
Hindley don't often free us from his accursed presence. I'll not work any more today. I'll stay with you.
Oh, but Joseph will tell. You'd better go.
Joseph's loaded line on further side of Penistone Crag. It'll take him till dark. He'll never know.
Isabella and Edgar Linton talked of calling this afternoon. As it rains, I hardly expect them, but they may come. And if they do, you run the risk of being scolded for no good.
Well, ordinarily to say you're engaged. Kathy, don't turn me out for those pitiful, silly friends of yours. I'm on point sometimes of complaining that... But I'll not.
That they what? Oh, Nellie! Oh, you've combed my hair quite out of curl. That's enough. Now let me alone. What are you on the point of complaining about, Heathcliff?
Nout. Only look at the almanac on wall. The crosses are for evenings you spent with Lintons, and the dots are those you spent with me. Do you see?
Yes, very foolish, as if I took notice. And where's the sense in that?
To show that I do take notice.
Oh, and should I always be sitting with you? What good do I get? What to talk about? You might be dumb or a baby for anything you say to amuse me, or for anything you do, either.
You never told us before that I talk too little, or that you dislike me company, Kathy.
Oh, it's no company at all when people know nothing and say nothing.
Heathcliff, lad, come back.
No! Here's Master Linton to take me place.
I'm not come too soon, am I?
No, come in, Edgar. What are you doing there, Millie?
Me work, miss.
Take yourself and your dusters off. When company are in the house, servants don't commence scouring and cleaning the room where they are.
It's a good opportunity now that Master's away. He hates me to be fidgeting over these things in his presence. I'm sure Mr. Edgar will excuse me.
I hate you to be fidgeting in my presence.
Well, I'm sorry for it, Miss Catherine. Ow! Oh, miss, that's a nasty trick. You've no right to nip me, and I'm not going to bear it.
I didn't touch you, you lying creature.
What's that, then? It's turning purple. Look. Oh, Miss Catherine.
Catherine, love, Catherine.
Leave the room, Ellen. And you take that, Ayrton.
Miss Catherine, shooting a baby so roughly.
Catherine, give me your hands.
No, Edgar.
Madam!
That's right. Take warning and be gone. It's a kindness to let you have a glimpse of a genuine disposition. Come here, Ayrton, little soul.
Where are you going, Edgar? You must not go.
I must and shall.
No, not yet, Edgar Linton. Now sit down. You shall not leave me in that temper. I should be miserable all night, and I won't be miserable for you.
Can I stay after you have struck me? You've made me afraid and ashamed of you, and I'll not come here again. And you told a deliberate untruth.
I didn't. I did nothing deliberately. Oh, well, go if you please. Go, get away. And now I'll cry. I cry myself sick.
Oh, Catherine!
The soft thing possessed the power to depart as much as a cat possesses the power to leave a mouse half killed or a bird half eaten. He followed after her, and when I went in later, I saw that the quarrel had merely affected a closer intimacy, enabling them to forsake the disguise of friendship and confess themselves lovers.
Mr. Edgar, mount your horse and go. Mr. Hindley's returned rabid drunk.
Oh, dearest Edgar, you must go.
I will stay with you, Catherine, love.
No, I'll go to my chamber.
It will be better if you go speedily to your horse, Master Linton.
Goodbye, dear Catherine.
Goodbye, dearest Edgar.
Miss Cathy, go up to your chamber and lock the door. I must take the shot out of Master's fowling piece. Come here, Ayrton, bonny lad. Let's hide you away.
Damn it to hell! Devil take you!
Let us go, sir!
There, I found it out at last, my child in the kitchen cupboard. By heaven and hell, you've sworn between you to murder that child. Oh, I know how it is now that he's always out of my way. But with the help of Satan, I shall make you swallow the carving knife, Nellie. I want to kill someone. I shall have no rest till I do.
But I don't like the carving knife, Mr. Hindley. It's been cutting red herrings. I'd rather be shot, if you please.
You'd rather be damned, and so you shall. No law in England can hinder a man from keeping his house decent, and mine's abominable. Now open your mouth.
No, sir.
for it tastes detestable.
As I say, that hideous little villain's not handsome. I beg your pardon, Nell. If it be, he deserves flaying alive for not running to welcome me, for screaming as if I were a goblin. Shh, child. Hush, hush. Well then, it is me darling. Shh. Dry the eyes. There's a joy. Come on, kiss me, Hareton. What? It won't. Get off.
Sir, you're
Get off of
terrifying
me.
the poor
Kiss
man.
me.
Don't take him upstairs, sir. It's dark. You might slip. Sir, don't. Pull him back over that banister. Now that's a dangerous game.
Rabbit drunk again, is he?
Who's that?
He has hurting and I feel ill.
Who's that?
Sir, you'll drop him. Oh, God! Oh, Heathcliff, you've caught him. Oh, merciful God. Is he safe?
Yes, devil take
Give
it.
him here.
It's your fault, Ellen. You should have kept him out of my sight. You should have taken him from... Is he injured anywhere?
Injured? If he's not killed, he'll be an idiot. Oh, I wonder his mother doesn't rise from her grave to see how you use him. You shall not meddle with him. He hates you. They all hate you. That's the truth. A happy family you have, and a pretty state you'll come to.
I shall come to a prettier yet, Nellie. Where's the brandy?
It's a pity he cannot kill himself with drink. He's doing his very utmost, but his constitution defies him. Mr. Kenneth says he'll outlive any man this side of Gimmerton, unless some happy chance out of the common cause before him.
I went into the kitchen and sat down to lull my little lamb to sleep. Heathcliff, as I thought, walked through to the barn. Turned out afterwards that he'd only got as far as the other side of the settle when he flung himself on a bench by the wall, removed from the fire, and remained silent. 'Twas far in the night and the bairnies cried.
Are you alone, Nellie?
Na, na, na. Yes, miss?
Where's Heathcliff?
About his work in the stable.
Oh, dear. I'm very unhappy.
A pity. You're hard to please. So many friends, so few cares, and you can't make yourself content.
Nellie, will you keep a secret from me?
Is it worth keeping?
Yes, and it worries me, and I must let it out. Today, Edgar Linton asked me to marry him. I want to know what I should do.
Really, Miss Catherine, how can I know? To be sure, considering the exhibition you performed in his presence this afternoon, I might say it would be wiser to refuse him. Since he asked you after that, he must be either hopelessly stupid or a venturesome fool.
If you talk so, I won't tell you any more. I accepted him, Nellie. Well, be quick and say whether I was wrong.
You accepted him? Then what good is it discussing the matter? You've pledged your word, you can't retract.
Oh, but say whether I should have done so, say.
There are many things to be considered before that question can be answered properly. First and foremost, do you love Mr. Edgar?
Who can help it? Of course I do.
Why do you love him, Miss Cathy?
Nonsense, I do. That's sufficient.
By no means. You must say why.
Well, because he is handsome and pleasant to be with.
Bad.
And because he's young and cheerful.
Bad still.
And because he loves me.
Well, different coming there.
And he will be rich, and I shall like to be the greatest woman in the neighbourhood, and I shall be proud of having such a husband.
Worst of all. And now say how you love him.
As everybody loves. Oh, you're silly, Nellie.
Not at all, answer.
Oh, I love the ground under his feet and the air over his head and everything he touches and every word he says. I love his looks and all his actions and him entirely and altogether. There now.
And why?
Oh, now you're making a jest of it. It is exceedingly ill-natured. It's no jest to me.
I am very far from jesting, Miss Catherine. You love Mr. Edgar because he's handsome, young and cheerful and rich. Well, there are other young men in the world like that. What should hinder you from loving them?
I've seen none like Edgar.
Well, you may see some. And he won't always be handsome and young. And he might not always be rich.
Well, he is now, and I've only to do with the present.
Well, that settles it then. If you've only to do with the present, marry Mr. Linton.
Oh, I don't want your permission for that. I shall marry him. And yet, you've not told me whether I'm right.
Perfectly right. if people be right to marry only for the present. Your brother will be pleased. You'll escape from a disorderly, comfortless home into a wealthy, respectable one. You love Edgar, and Edgar loves you. It all seems smooth and easy. Where's the obstacle?
Here, in my mind. And here in my heart, in whichever place the soul lives. In my soul and in my heart, I'm convinced I'm wrong. Oh, Nellie, do you never dream queer dreams?
Yes, now and then.
Well, and so do I. If I were in heaven, Nellie, I should be extremely miserable.
That's because you're not fit to go there.
Oh, it's not for that. I dreamt once that I was there.
I won't talk into your dreams, Miss Catherine. I shall go to bed.
I was only going to say that heaven did not seem to me to be my home. And I broke my heart with weeping to come back to earth. And the angels were so angry that they flung me out into the middle of the heath on the top of Wuthering Heights, where I woke sobbing for joy. I've no more business to marry Edgar Linton than I have to be in heaven. And if my wicked brother had not brought Heathcliff so low, I should not have thought of it. Oh, it would degrade me to marry Heathcliff now.
I turned my head and saw Heathcliff rise from the bench and steal out noiselessly.
So Heathcliff shall never know how I love him. And that, not because he's handsome, Nellie, but because he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. And Linton's is as different as a moonbeam from lightning or frost from fire.
Hush, Miss Cathy.
Why, what's wrong?
Joseph's here. Heathcliff, he'll come in with him. I'm not sure whether he's at the door or not at this moment.
Oh, he couldn't hear me at the door. Heathcliff has no notion of these things, he hasn't, has he? He doesn't know what being in love is.
Well, I see no reason he should not know, as well as you. And if you are his choice, he'll be the most unfortunate creature that ever was born. As soon as you become Mrs. Linton, he loses friend and love. Have you considered how you'll bear the separation? And how he'll bear to be quite deserted in the world?
He? Quite deserted? We separated? Well, who is to separate us, pray? Well, not as long as I live, Ellen, for no mortal creature. Every Linton on the face of the earth might melt into nothing before I would consent to forsake Heathcliff. Oh, Nellie, I see now you think me a selfish wretch. But did it never strike you that if Heathcliff and I married, we should be beggars? Whereas if I marry Linton, I can aid Heathcliff to rise and place him out of my brother's power.
With your husband's money? Well, that's the worst motive you've given yet for being the wife of young Linton.
It is not, it is the best. My great miseries in this world have been Heathcliff's miseries, and I've watched and felt each from the beginning. My great thought in living is himself. If all else perished and he remained, I should continue to be. And if all else remained and he was annihilated, the universe would turn to a mighty stranger. I should not seem part of it. My love for Linton is like the foliage in the woods. Time will change it, I'm well aware, as winter changes the trees. My love for Heathcliff resembles the eternal rocks beneath, a source of little visible delight but necessary. Nellie, I am Heathcliff. He's always, always in my mind. Not as a pleasure any more than I am always a pleasure to myself, but as my own being. So don't talk of our separation again.
Here's Joseph now. It's time for supper.
Where's that naughty thing? I should have been helping me at field. He's not in foleyard, he's not in stables, he's not in barn. What's he about? Great idle sight.
I'll call him. He's around somewhere, I've no doubt. Give me the lantern.
Yeah.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come in the wall! Storm's gathering! I'm putting on the supper! Heathcliff, come in! Heathcliff, where are you, lad?
Where is he? I want to speak to him, I must, before I go upstairs.
I'm worried. He heard a good part of what you said earlier.
No, Heathcliff.
Oh, the gate's open. Oh, he's somewhere out of hearing. Joseph! Joseph! Joseph, you must run down the road and find him.
Lord, storm's coming rattling out eyes in full fury.
Do as I say! I order you, go! Go on! Oh, I wonder where he is. I wonder where it can be. What did I say, Nelly? Oh, I've forgotten, Oh, tell me what I said to grieve him. Oh, I do wish he'd come. I do wish he'd come.
Come indoors. You've got no bonnet, no shawl. You'll catch your death.
Oh, where is it gone? Heathcliff! Heathcliff! Heathcliff!
She has a fever and is dangerously ill. You were right to send for me, Nellie Dean.
I thought you were going mad, Dr. Kenneth. Such a scene as she acted when Heathcliff vanished.
Well, that's what's provoked her delirium. Well, I bled her, and she's to live on whey and water gruel for a few days. And take care she doesn't throw herself downstairs or out of the window. I've enough to do in this parish.
I cannot say I made a gentle nurse, and Joseph and the master were no better. Old Mrs. Linton paid us a visit and scolded us all.
She is a sick girl, Nellie Dean. She needs your patience and forbearance.
Mrs. Linton, she's as wearisome and headstrong as a patient can be.
She is spirited, and that spirit has helped her to weather the delirium, thank the Lord. Now that she is convalescent, I wish to convey her to Thrushcross Grange, where she may be tended properly. Joseph, order my carriage to the door. And Nellie, see that Catherine is warmly dressed, then deliver her down here to me.
For which deliverance, much thanks.
Good riddance to good for nuts, slatternly witch.
At once!
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going.
The poor dame had reason to repent of her kindness, Mr. Lockwood. She and her husband both took the fever and died within a few days of each other.
And what of Heathcliff?
Heathcliff had not been heard of since the night of the thunderstorm. And our young lady returned to Wuthering Heights saucier and more passionate and haughtier than ever.
Did she get her own way?
Well, sir, who's to say? Edgar Linton was infatuated and believed himself the happiest man alive on the day he led her to Gimmerton's chapel, 3 years subsequent to his father's death.
And what became of you, Mrs. Dean?
Well, much against my inclination, I was persuaded to leave Wuthering Heights and accompany her to Thrushcross Grange. Little Ayrton was nearly 5 years old. We made a sad parting. I've no doubt he's completely forgotten all about Ellen Dean and that he was ever more than all the world to her, and she to him. I should be getting about my business.
Oh, no, in good time, Mrs. Dean. Continue your history.
Well, I got Miss Catherine and myself to Thrushcross Grange to live with Edgar, and of course Miss Isabella. And I believe I may assert that she and Edgar Linton were really in possession of deep and growing happiness. Until one mellow evening in September. It was dusk. The moors were purple in the distance. I was coming in from the garden with a heavy basket of apples I'd been gathering. I set it down and drew a few breaths of the soft, sweet air.
Nellie? Is that you?
Who's that?
I have waited an hour, and the whole of that time all round me has been as still as death. Do you not know me? Look, I'm not a stranger.
What? You come back? Is it really you, is it?
Yes. Heathcliff. Are they at home? Or where is she? Nellie, you're not glad. You needn't be so disturbed. Is she here? Speak. I want to have one word with her. Go and say some person from Gimmerton desires to see her.
How will she take it? The surprise bewilders me. It'll put her out of her head. And you are Heathcliff? But altered?
Go and carry my message. I'm in hell till you do.
Come on here, come on here, come on. He's a good girl. Come on, up here, come on. Oh,
a person from Gimmerton wishes to see you, ma'am.
Oh, what does he want?
I didn't question him.
Oh, we'll close the curtains, Nellie, and bring up tea. I'll be back directly.
Who is it, Nellie?
Someone the mistress does not expect. That Heathcliff, you remember him, sir? He used to live at Mr. Earnshaw's.
What, the gypsy? The ploughboy?
The fierce cross boy?
You mustn't call him by those names, Miss Isabella, nor you, master.
Hush, Fanny.
Don't stand there, love. Bring the person in if it be anyone in particular.
Oh, Edgar! Oh, Edgar, darling, Heathcliff's come back here.
Well, don't strangle me for that. He never struck me as such a marvellous treasure.
Oh, for my sake, you must be friends now. Shall I tell him to come in?
Here. Into the parlour.
Where else?
The kitchen, perhaps?
Oh, I cannot sit in the kitchen. Ellen, set 2 tables here, one for your master and Miss Isabella, being gentry, the other for myself and Heathcliff, being of the lower orders.
Nellie, bid him step up, and Catherine, try to be glad without being absurd. The whole household need not witness the sight of your welcoming a runaway servant as a brother.
Oh.
Come this way, Heathcliff.
Oh, come on. Heathcliff. Come on, Edgar, take his hand.
Mrs. Linton, recalling old times, would have me give you a cordial reception, and of course, I am gratified when anything occurs to please her. Sit down, sir.
I shall think it's a dream tomorrow. I shall not be able to believe that I've seen and touched and spoken to you once more. And yet, cruel Heathcliff, you don't deserve this welcome. To be absent and silent for 3 years and never to think of me.
A little more than you have thought of me. I heard of your marriage, Cathy, and thought to have one glimpse of your face, then settle my score with Hindley and be off. But your welcome has put these ideas out of my mind. You'll not drive me off again. I've fought through a bitter life since I last heard your voice, and you must forgive me, for I struggled only for you.
Catherine, unless we are to have cold tea, please to come to the table. Mr. Heathcliff will have a long walk, wherever he may lodge tonight, and I'm thirsty.
Where do you stay, Mr. Heathcliff?
At Wuthering Heights. Mr. Hindley Earnshaw invited me when I called this morning.
Heathcliff, Mr. Heathcliff, I should say, used the liberty of visiting at Thrushcross Grange, cautiously at first, and Mr. Linton ventured no objection. And Catherine rewarded him with such a summer of sweetness and affection in return, as made the house a paradise for several weeks, both master and servants profiting from the perpetual sunshine.
And no cloud threatened that perpetual sunshine?
Well, we'd all remarked during some time that Miss Linton fretted and pined over something. Mr. Edgar threatened to send for the doctor, which caused Miss Isabella to claim instantly that her health was perfect, and it was only Catherine's harshness which made her unhappy.
How can you say I am harsh, Isabella, you naughty fondling? You are surely losing your reason. When have I been harsh, tell me?
Yesterday, and now.
Yesterday? On what occasion?
On our walk along the moor, you told me to ramble where I pleased, while you sauntered on with Mr. Heathcliff.
Oh, and that's your notion of harshness. It was no hint that your company was superfluous. We didn't care whether you kept with us or not. I merely thought Heathcliff's talk would have nothing entertaining for your ears.
Oh, no. You wished me away because you know I liked to be there.
Oh, is she saying, Nellie? Look, I'll repeat our conversation word for word, Isabella, and you point out any charm it could have had for you.
I don't mind the conversation. I wanted to be with...
Well?
With him. And I won't always be sent off. You're a dog in the manger, Cathy, and you desire no one to be loved but yourself.
You are an impertinent little monkey. But I'll not believe this idiocy. It is impossible that you can covet the admiration of Heathcliff. Oh, I hope I have misunderstood you, Isabella.
No, you have not. I love him more than you ever loved Edgar. And he might love me if you would let him.
Well, I wouldn't be you for a kingdom, then. Nellie, help me to convince her of her madness. Tell her what Heathcliff is. An unreclaimed creature, without refinement, without cultivation, an arid wilderness of furze and whinstone. I'd as soon put that little canary into the park on a winter's day as recommend you to bestow your heart on him. Oh, pray, don't imagine that he conceals depths of benevolence and affection beneath a stern exterior. He's not a rough diamond, a pearl-containing oyster of a rustic. He's a fierce, pitiless, wolfish man. He'd crush you like a sparrow's egg, Isabella, if he found you troublesome. I know he couldn't love a Linton, and yet he'd be quite capable of marrying your fortune and expectations. Avarice is growing with him a besetting sin. There's my picture of him, and I'm his friend.
Oh, for shame, for shame. You're worse than 20 foes, you poisonous friend.
Ah, you won't believe me then? You think I speak from wicked selfishness?
I'm certain you do, and I shudder at you.
Good, try for yourself if that be your spirit. I've done.
All is against me. But she uttered falsehoods, didn't she? Mr. Heathcliff is not a fiend. He has an honourable soul, and a true one.
Banish him from your thoughts, miss. He's a bird of bad omen. No mate for you. Joseph tells me that Hindley is worse and worse since he came. They sit up all night together, continually, and Hindley's been borrowing money on his land and does nothing but play and drink brandy. And Heathcliff helping him to do it. You would never think of desiring such a husband, would you?
You're leagued with the rest, Ellen. I'll not listen to your slanders. What malevolence you must have to wish to convince me that there is no happiness in the world. Oh, hush, Fanny, sit, girl.
Come on, Heathcliff, that's right. We are two people sadly in need of another to thaw the ice between them, and you are the very one we should both choose. Heathcliff, I'm proud to show you at last somebody that dotes on you more than myself. I expect you to feel flattered. Nay, it's not Nellie, don't look at her. My poor little sister-in-law is breaking her heart by mere contemplation of your physical and moral beauty. No, Isabella, you shan't run off. We were quarrelling like cats about you, Heathcliff, and I was fairly beaten in protestations of devotion and admiration. And, moreover, I was informed that if I would but have the manners to stand aside, my rival, as she would have herself to be, would shoot a shaft into your soul that would fix you forever and send my image into eternal oblivion.
Catherine, I'd thank you to adhere to the truth and not slander me, even in joke. Mr. Heathcliff, be kind enough to bid this friend of yours release me. She forgets that you and I are not intimate acquaintances, and what amuses her is painful to me beyond expression. Cathy, let me go.
By no means. I won't be named dog in the manger again. You shan't stay. Heathcliff, she swears that the love Edgar has for me is nothing to that she entertains for you, and has fasted for you since the day before yesterday's walk.
I think you belie her. She wishes to be out of my society now, at any rate.
Cathy, I beg you, let me go, all right?
You shall not go. Oh, scratching now. Oh, there's a tigress. Oh, be gone for God's sake and hide your vixen face. How foolish to reveal those talons to him. Oh, Heathcliff, you must beware your eyes.
I'd wrench them off her fingers if they ever menaced me. What do you mean by teasing a creature?
Well, she's been pining for your sake several weeks. But don't notice it further. I wish to punish her sauciness, that's all. I like her too well, my dear Heathcliff, to let you absolutely seize and devour her up.
And I like her too little to attempt it. You'd hear odd things if I lived alone with that mawkish waxen face. The most ordinary would be painting on its white the colours of the rainbow and turning the blue eyes black every day or two. They detestably resemble Linton's.
Oh, delectably. They are dove's eyes, angels.
She's a brother's heir, is she not?
Oh, I should be sorry to think so. Half a dozen nephews shall erase her title, please heaven. Oh, abstract your mind from the subject at present. You are too prone to covet your neighbour's goods. Remember, this neighbour's goods are mine.
If they were mine, there would be none the less that. But though Isabella Linton may be silly, she is scarcely mad, and in short, we'll dismiss the matter as you advise.
From their tongues they did dismiss it, and Cathy probably from her thoughts. The other, I felt certain, recalled it often. I determined to watch his movements. The next time Heathcliff came, Isabella chanced to be feeding some pigeons in the court. He stepped across the pavement. He laid a hand on her arm. There was a rapid glance at the house, and supposing himself unseen, the scoundrel had the impudence to embrace her.
Judas! Traitor! You're a hypocrite too, are you? A deliberate deceiver.
Who is Nellie?
Your worthless friend. The sneaking rascal out there. Oh, he's caught a glimpse of us. Look, he's coming in. I wonder, will he have the art to find a plausible excuse for making love to Miss when he told you he hated her? How dare you, Mr. Heathcliff?
Oh, put up your insolent tongue. To hear you, people might think you were the mistress. Heathcliff, what are you about raising this stir? I said you must let Isabella alone. I beg you will. Unless you were tired of being received here and wish Linton to draw the bolts against you.
God forbid that he should try. God keep him meek and patient. Every day I grow madder to send him to heaven.
Oh, hush, don't vex me. Why have you disregarded my request?
What is it to you? I have a right to kiss her if she chooses, and you have no right to object. I'm not your husband. You needn't be jealous of me.
I'm not jealous of you. I'm jealous for you. Oh, clear your face. You shan't scowl at me. If you like Isabella, you shall marry her. But do you like her? Oh, tell the truth, Heathcliff. There, you won't answer. I'm certain you don't.
And would Mr. Linton approve of his sister marrying that man?
Mr. Linton should approve.
He might spare himself the trouble. I could do as well without his approbation. As for you, Cathy, I want you to be aware that I know you have treated me infernally. And if you think I'll suffer unrevenged, I'll convince you of the contrary in a little while. Thank you for telling me your sister-in-law's secret. I swear I shall make the most of it. And stand you aside.
What new phase of his character is this? Well, I've treated you infernally, and you'll take revenge. How will you take it, ungrateful brute? How have I treated you infernally?
No, I'll not seek revenge on you. That's not the plan. The tyrant grinds down his slaves, and they don't turn against him. They crush those beneath them. You are welcome to torture me to death for your amusement. Only allow me to amuse myself a little in the same style. If I imagined you really wished me to marry Isabella, I'd cut my throat.
Oh, the evil is that I am not jealous, is that it? Well, I won't repeat my offer of a wife. It's as bad as offering Satan a lost soul. Your bliss lies like his, in inflicting misery. You prove it. Edgar is restored from the ill temper he gave way to at your coming. I begin to be secure and tranquil. And you, restless to know us at peace, appear resolved on exciting a quarrel. Oh, quarrel with Edgar if you please, Heathcliff, and deceive his sister. You'll hit on exactly the most efficient method of revenging yourself on me.
Ellen, have you seen your mistress?
Yes, she's in the kitchen, sir. She's sadly put out by Mr. Heathcliff's making love to Miss. And indeed, I do think it's time to arrange his visits on another footing. There's harm in being too soft, and now it's come to this.
This is insufferable. It is disgraceful that she should own him for a friend and to force his company on me. Call me 2 men out of the hall, Ellen. Catherine shall linger no longer to argue with the low ruffian. I've humoured her enough.
Edgar, what do you want in the kitchen?
How is this? What notion of propriety must you have to remain here with this blackguard after his behaviour to my family? You are habituated to his baseness, I suppose, and perhaps imagined I can get used to it too.
Have you been listening to servants' tittle-tattle, Edgar?
I have been so far forbearing with you, sir, because Catherine has wished to keep up your acquaintance. But your presence is a moral poison that would contaminate the most virtuous. For that cause, I shall deny you hereafter admission into this house.
No,
and give notice that now I require your instant departure. 3 minutes' delay will render it involuntary and ignominious.
Cathy, this lamb of yours threatens like a bull. It is in danger of splitting its skull against my knuckles. By God, Mr. Linton, I am mortally sorry that you are not worth knocking down.
I'll fetch the men, sir.
You shall not, Molly. No. Come back here. There. Fair means. Now, if you have not the courage to attack him, make an apology or allow yourself to be beaten. It will correct you for feigning more valour than you possess. No! I have swallowed the key before you shall get it. I'm delightfully rewarded for my kindness. Edgar, I was defending you and yours, and I wish Heathcliff may flog you sick for daring to think an evil thought of me.
Give me the key!
Oh, There! It's in the fire! Get it if you can!
Sir, sit down. You're deathly pale.
Oh, heavens! In old days this would win you a knighthood. Oh, we are vanquished! We are vanquished! Heathcliff would as soon lift a finger at you as a king would march his army against a colony of mice. Oh, cheer up! You shan't be hurt.
I wish you joy of the milk-blooded coward, Cathy. I compliment you on your taste. And that is the slavering, shivering thing you preferred to me. I would not strike him with my fist, but I'd kick him with my foot and experience considerable satisfaction. Is he weeping? Or is he going to faint for fear? Look, if I push him...
Take that blackguard! Now! I'll fetch some servants and have you thrown out! John!
There you've done coming here. Get away now. He'll return with a brace of pistols and half a dozen assistants who will never forgive you. Oh, you've played me an ill turn, Heathcliff. Oh, but go, make haste. I'd rather see Edgar at bay than you.
Do you suppose I'm going with that blow burning in me gullet? By hell, no. I'll crush his ribs like a rotten hazelnut before I cross the threshold.
He's not coming. There's the coachman and the two gardeners. You'll surely not wait to be thrust into the road by them.
Heathcliff, go!
Give me that poker.
Oh, I'm nearly distracted, Nelly. 1,000 smiths are beating in my head. Oh, tell Isabella to shun me and say to Edgar that I'm in danger of being seriously ill. He has startled and distressed me shockingly. I want to frighten him. You are aware that I am in no way blamable in this matter. Really, when he opened on me in that unreasonable tone of displeasure after I scolded Heathcliff till I was hoarse for him. Well, if I cannot keep Heathcliff for a friend, if Edgar will be mean and jealous, I'll try to break their hearts by breaking my own.
Remain where you are, Catherine. I shall not stay. I'm neither come to wrangle nor be reconciled, but I wish to learn whether, after this evening's events, you intend to continue your intimacy with...
Oh, for mercy's sake! For mercy's sake! Let us hear no more of it now. Your cold blood cannot be worked into a fever. Your veins are full of ice water, but mine are boiling, and the sight of such chillness makes them dance.
To get rid of me, answer my question. You must answer it, and that violence does not alarm me. Will you give up Heathcliff hereafter, or will you give up me? It is impossible for you to be my friend and his at the same time, and I absolutely require to know which you choose.
I require to be let alone. I demand it. Oh, don't you see I can scarcely stand? Oh, Edgar, you leave me. Oh, Edgar!
Mrs. Linton! You're enough to try the temper of a saint. Such senseless, wicked rages.
Nellie, fetch her some water. She cannot breathe. Look, she is quite still.
There's nothing in the world matter with her, sir.
She has blood on her lips.
Never mind, it's all planned to alarm you. Mrs. Linton resolved on a fit of frenzy before you came in.
You Judas, you traitor!
Now follow her, Elendine.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Linton! Mrs. Linton, please let me help you, miss. So 3 days passed. Catherine starving in her room, Isabella moping about the park and garden, and her brother shut up among books he never opened. Mrs. Linton on the 3rd day unbarred her door and desired water and a basin of gruel, for she believed she was dying. I brought her some tea and dry toast.
Oh, I will die, since no one cares anything about me. No, I'll not die. He'll be glad. He does not love me at all. He would never miss me.
Do you want anything, ma'am?
Oh, what is that apathetic being doing? Has he fallen into a lethargy, or is he dead?
Well, if you mean Mr. Linton, he's continually among his books, since he has no other society.
Among his books? And I dying? I on the brink of the grave? Oh, my God. Does he not know how I'm altered? Or he imagines me in a pet, in a play, perhaps? Or can you not inform him that it is frightfully earnest? Are you speaking the truth about him, Nelly?
Is he actually so utterly indifferent for my life?
Why, Mum, the Master's no idea of your being deranged, and of course he does not fear that you'll let yourself die of hunger.
Oh, if I were only sure it would kill him, I'd kill myself directly. Oh, what in the name of all that feels has he to do with books when I am dying?
Tossing about, she increased her feverish bewilderment to madness and tore the pillow with her teeth. Then she seemed to find childish diversion in pulling the feathers from the rents.
Oh, that's a turkey's. Oh, and this is a wild duck's. And this is a pigeon's. Oh, they put pigeon's feathers in the pillows. No wonder I couldn't die. And here is a more cook's. Oh, and this. Oh, I should know it among 1,000. It's a lapwing's. Bonny bird, wheeling over our heads in the middle of the moor. It wants to get to its nest. Heathcliff set a trap over it, and it dare not come. I made Heathcliff promise he'd never shoot a lapwing after that, and he didn't. Did he shoot my lapwings, Nellie? Are they red, any of them? Let me look.
Oh, give over with that baby work. Lie down and shut your eyes, you're wandering. Oh, what a mess. The down's flying about like snow.
I see in you, Nellie, an aged woman. You have grey hair and bent shoulders. This bed is a fairy cave under Penistone Crag, and you are gathering elf bots to hurt our heathers. I'm not wandering. I'm conscious it's night. And there are 2 candles on the table making the black breast shine like jet.
The black breast? Where's that? You're talking in your sleep.
It's against the wall, as it always is. Oh, it does appear odd. Oh, I see a face in it.
There's no press in this room. There never was.
Oh, don't you see that face?
It's the mirror. It's your own face.
Oh, no, I don't think it is, Nellie.
Here, look. I'll cover it with the shawl.
Oh.
There, it's gone.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I thought I was at home. I thought I was lying in my chamber at Wuthering Heights. Oh, stay with me. I dread sleep, and my dreams appall me.
A sound sleep would do you good, ma'am, and I hope this suffering will prevent you trying to starve again.
Oh, if I were but in my own bed in the old house, and that wind sounding in the firs by the lattice. Oh, do let me feel it. It comes straight down over the moor. Oh, do let me have one breath. Oh, I'm burning. Oh, I wish I was out of doors. I wish I were a girl again. Half savage and hardy and free. Oh, why am I so changed? I'm sure I should be myself were I once among the heather on those hills. Oh, open the window wide. Fasten it open. Oh, quick. Oh, why don't you move?
Because I won't give you your death of cold.
Oh, you won't give me a last chance of life, you mean? However, I'm not helpless yet. I'll open it myself. Look. That's my room. With the candle in it. And the trees swaying before it.
All's in darkness. You can't see any lights.
And the other candle is in Joseph's garret. Oh, Joseph sits up late, doesn't he? He's waiting till I come home, that he may lock the gate. Oh, we'll wait a while yet. Oh, it's a rough journey. And a sad art to travel it. And we must pass by Gimmerton Kirk to go that journey. We've braved its ghosts often together, and dared to stand among the graves and ask them to come. But Heathcliff, if I dare you now, will you venture? I'll not lie there by myself. They may bury me 12 feet deep and throw the church down over me, but I won't rest till you are with me. I never will. Oh, he's considering. Oh, be content. You always followed me.
Mr. Linton, sir.
How is she, Ellen?
Oh, sir. My poor mistress is ill, and she quite masters me.
Catherine ill? Shut the window, Ellen.
She's been fretting here and eating scarcely anything. And she'd admit none of us till this evening, so we couldn't inform you of her state. But it's nothing for you to
It is
worry.
nothing, is it, Ellen Dean? You shall account more clearly for keeping me ignorant of this. Catherine, come here to me.
Oh, you are come, are you, Edgar Linton? Oh, you are one of those things that are ever found when least wanted, and when wanted, never. Well, you can't keep me from my narrow home out yonder. My resting place where I'm bound before spring is over. There it is. Not among the Lintons, mind, under the chapel roof, but in the open air, with a headstone. And you may please yourself whether you go to them or come to me.
Catherine, shh. What have you done? Am I nothing to you anymore? Do you love that wretch?
Hush, hush. This moment. You mention that name and I end the matter instantly by a spring from the window. What you touch, at present you may have. But my soul will be on that hilltop before you lay hands on me again. I don't want you, Edgar. I'm past wanting you. Oh, return to your books.
Mind wonders, sir. She's been talking nonsense the whole evening. Let her have quiet, and she'll...
I desire no further advice from you. You knew your mistress's nature, and you encouraged me to harass her. And not to give me a hint of how she has been these 3 days. It was heartless.
I didn't know that you wished me to foster her fierce temper. I didn't know that to humour her I should wink at Mr. Heathcliff. I perform the duty of a faithful servant in telling you, and I've got a faithful servant's wages. Next time you may gather intelligence for yourself.
The next time you bring a tale to me, you shall quit my service, Ellen Dean.
Oh, Nellie has played traitor. Nellie is my hidden enemy, you witch. So you do seek elf bolts to hurt us. Oh, let me go, Edgar. I'll make her rue. I'll make her howl a recantation.
Shh, Catherine.
Oh, Edgar,
Catherine,
let me
love.
go, please.
A maniac's fury kindled under her brows. She struggled desperately to disengage herself from Linton's arms. I felt no inclination to tarry, but resolved to seek the help of Dr. Kenneth.
What has there been to do at the Grange, Nellie Dean? We've odd reports in the village. A stout, hearty lass like Catherine does not fall ill for a trifle.
You're acquainted with the Earnshaw's violent dispositions, Dr. Kenneth. And Catherine Linton caps them all. She was struck during a tempest of passion with a kind of fit. And now she alternately raves and remains in a half-dream.
Mr. Linton will be sorry.
Sorry? He'll break his heart should anything happen.
Well, I told him to beware. Hasn't he been thick with Mr. Heathcliff lately?
Dr. Kenneth, can you slow up? There's something white in the garden, can you see?
What is it, Nellie Dean?
Oh, sir, it's Fanny. Miss Isabella Springer. Someone's tied her up to the bridle hook here with a handkerchief.
Good God.
The poor thing. Nearly at its last gasp. There you are, girl. Now you can breathe, you poor lass. Dr. Kenneth, you go round to the door. I must check Miss Isabella's chamber. Mary? Mary?
Oh, dear, what will we have next? Master! Master, our young lady!
Hold your mind.
Keep low, Mary. What is the matter? What ails your young lady?
Oh, she's gone! She's gone! Yon Heathcliff's run off with her!
That is not true. It cannot be. How has the idea entered your head? Ellen Dean, go and seek her. It's incredible. It cannot be.
Why, sir, I met on the road a lad that fetches milk here, and he asked whether we weren't in trouble at the Grange. I thought he meant Mrs. Sickness, so I answered yes. And then says he, there's somebody gone after him, I guess. I stared. He saw I knew naught about it, and he told our gentleman and lady had stopped to have a horse's shoe fastened at a blacksmith's shop 2 miles out of Gimmerton, not long after midnight, and how the blacksmith's lass had got up to spy who they were. She knew them both directly. Heathcliff put a sovereign in her father's hand for payment, and the lady had a cloak about her face, but while she drank a sup of water it fell back and she saw her very plain. Heathcliff held both their bridles as they rode on, and they went as fast as the rough roads would let them.
I would to try any measures for overtaking her and bringing her back, Mr. Linton. How should we do, Master?
She went of her own accord. She had a right to go if she pleased. Trouble me no more about Miss Isabella. Hereafter she is only my sister in name. Not because I disown her, but because she has disowned me.
In episode 2 of Wuthering Heights, Heathcliff was played by John Duttine and Cathy by Amanda Root. Sharon Deuce was Nellie Dean, David Collings, Mr. Lockwood, Paul Rees, Edgar, and Emily Watson, Isabella. Joseph was played by Steve Hodson, Hindley by Jonathan Keeble, and Francis by Gilly Bond. John Hartley played Dr. Kenneth, Becky Hindley, Zilla, and Tessa Worsley, Mrs. Linton. Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte. Dramatised by Brian E. Lavery. With John Duttine as Heathcliff, Amanda Root as Cathy, Paul Rees as Edgar, and Sharon Deuce as Nellie Dean. Episode 3.
For 2 months, Heathcliff and Miss Isabella remained absent.
Mr. Edgar Linton did not pursue her?
Oh, no, Mr. Lockwood. For in those 2 months, Catherine Linton encountered and conquered the worst shock of a brain fever.
Oh.
No mother could have nursed an only child more devotedly than Edgar tended her. The first time she left her chamber was at the commencement of the following March. Mr. Linton had brought her a handful of golden crocuses.
Oh, these are the earliest flowers at the Heights. They remind me of soft thaw winds and warm sunshine, and nearly melted snow. Edgar, is there not a south wind? And is not the snow almost gone?
The snow is quite gone down here, and I only see 2 white spots on the whole range of the moors. Last spring at this time, I was longing to have you under this roof, and now I wish you were a mile or 2 up those hills. The air blows so sweetly. I feel that it would cure you.
I shall never be there. But once more, and then you'll leave me, and I shall remain forever. Next spring, you'll long again to have me under this roof, and you'll look back and think you were happy today.
Shh, darling. Feel how warm your hand is in mine. You will soon be strong.
If anyone might recover, it'll be you, Mrs. Linton, so waited on as you are by the master and all of us.
And there is another cause to desire your recovery. Our child. Think how that will gladden both our hearts.
Aye, an heir, so that Mr. Linton's lands may be secure from a stranger's gripe. Some 6 weeks after Isabella's departure, Mr. Lockwood, she had sent a short note announcing a marriage with Heathcliff. Linton did not reply to this. In a fortnight or more, I got this long letter, which I considered odd, sir, coming from a bride just out of the honeymoon.
I came last night to Wuthering Heights and heard that Catherine is very ill. I must not write to her, and my brother is too angry or too distressed to answer me. Inform Edgar that I'd give the world to see his face again, that my heart returned to Thrushcross Grange 24 hours after I left it, and is there at the moment, full of warm feelings for him and Catherine. I can't follow, though. Is Mr. Heathcliff a man? If so, is he mad? And if not, is he a devil? I beseech you to explain, if you can, what I have married. You must call Ellen very soon. How did you contrive to preserve the common sympathies of human nature when you resided here at Wuthering Heights? Since we arrived here, I cannot recognise any sentiment which those around share with me.
Oh, you must be Hareton, Edgar's legal nephew. Mine, in a manner. How do you do, my dear?
Go to the devil, you foul flesh and buffing-out witch.
I cannot quite understand what you say, little boy. Shall you and I be friends, Hareton?
I'll be friends with no one. Damn thee! For him I'll set Throttler on thee. Hey, Throttler, lad!
Call your dog off, Hareton! Joseph. Mr. Heathcliff is nowhere to be found. Please show me to my room.
Mim, did you have a Christian body at heart like it, minching and munching? I can't tell what this says.
I say, I wish you to show me round the house.
Yeah, not me. I've got something else to do. Yeah.
Oh, someone else. Oh, or perhaps you can help me, Mr. Earnshaw.
What's your business here? Who are you?
My name was Isabella Linton. You've seen me before, sir. I'm lately married to Mr. Heathcliff, and he has brought me here. I suppose by your permission.
Oh, has he come back then?
Yes. We came just now, but he left me by the kitchen door. I'm tired with my journey, and I want to go to bed. Where's the maidservant?
We have none. You must wait on yourself.
Well, where must I sleep, then?
Joseph will show you Heathcliff's chamber.
Oh, but he's
Be so good as to turn your lock and draw the bolt. Don't omit it.
But why, Mr. Earnshaw?
Look here. It's a pistol with double-edged knife. Very expensive. But a great tempter to a desperate man, is it not? I cannot resist going up with this every night and trying his door. If once I find it open, he's done for. When the time comes, not all the angels in heaven shall save him.
What has Heathcliff done to you? In what has he wronged you? Why not bid him quit the house?
No. Should he offer to leave me as a dead man, persuade him to attempt it, you are a murderess. Am I to lose all without a chance of retrieval? Is Hareton to be a beggar? Oh, damnation, I will have it back, and I'll have his gold too, and then his blood, and hell shall have his soul. It will be 10 times blacker with that guest in it than ever it was before.
He passed on, entered his chamber, and shut the door. I flung myself into a chair by the fire. I nodded and slept. Mr. Heathcliff awoke me. He is ingenious and unresting in seeking to gain my abhorrence. He told me of Catherine's illness and accused my brother of causing it, promising that I should be Edgar's proxy in suffering till he could get hold of him. I do hate him. I am wretched. I have been a fool. I shall expect you every day. Don't disappoint me.
Miss Isabella, how are you?
Nellie Dean, come in. Would you like to sit down?
No, thank you, Mr. Heathcliff.
If you have anything for Isabella, as no doubt you have, Nellie, give it to her. We have no secrets between us.
I have nothing. My master bid tell his sister that she must not expect either a letter or a visit from him at present.
Oh, no letter?
He sends his love, ma'am, and his wishes for your happiness, and his pardon for the grief you have occasioned. But he thinks that after this time, his household and the household here should drop into communication, as nothing good could come of keeping it up.
Oh, I understand.
How is Cathy?
Well, Mrs. Linton's now just recovering. She'll never be like she was, but her life's spared. And if you really have a regard for her, you'll shun crossing her way again. Nay, you'll move out of this country entirely and leave her to my master's humanity and duty.
Do you imagine I shall leave Catherine to Linton's duty and humanity? Before you leave this house, I must exact a promise from you that you'll get me an interview with her. Consent or refuse, I will see her.
You must not. Another encounter between you and the master would kill her altogether. It would ruin all hopes of her perfect restoration, thrusting yourself into a remembrance now, when she's nearly forgotten you.
Oh, Nellie, she has not! You know as well as I do that for every thought she spends on Linton, she spends 1,000 on me. Catherine has a heart as deep as I have. He is scarcely a degree dearer to her than a dog or a horse.
Catherine and Edgar are as fond of each other as two people can be.
Your brother is wondrous fond of you too, isn't he? He turns you adrift on the world with surprising alacrity.
Oh, he is not aware of what I suffer.
My young lady is looking sadly the worse for a change of condition. Somebody's love comes short.
She degenerates into a mere slut. She is tired of trying to please me uncommonly early. The very morrow of our wedding she was weeping to come home.
Well, sir, I hope you'll consider that Mrs. Heathcliff is accustomed to be looked after and waited upon. She abandoned the elegances and comforts and friends of a former home to fix contentedly in such a wilderness as this, with you.
She abandoned them under a delusion, picturing me a hero of romance. I can hardly regard her in the light of a rational creature. The first thing she saw me do was to hang up her little dog. But no brutality disgusted her. Tell your master, Nelly, that I have never met with such an abject thing as she. I sometimes relented from pure lack of invention in my experiments in what she can endure, and still creep shamefully cringing back. If she desired to go, she might.
You're not so bewitched, ma'am, are you? As to remain of your own accord.
Take care, Ellen. He's a lying fiend, a monster and not a human being. I've been told I might leave him before, and I've made the attempt, but I dare not repeat it. Whatever he may pretend, he wishes to provoke Edgar to desperation. He says he's married me on purpose to obtain power over him, and he shan't obtain it. I'll die first. I just hope, I pray, that he may forget his diabolical prudence and kill me. The single pleasure I can imagine is to die or see him dead.
There, that'll do for the present. Go upstairs. I have something to say to Ellen Dean in private. That's not the way! Upstairs, I tell you! The more the worms writhe, the more I yearn to crush out their entrails.
Do you understand what the word pity means? Did you ever feel a touch of it in your whole life?
Put that bonnet down, you're not going anywhere yet. You must aid me in my determination to see Catherine. Last night I was in the Grange garden 6 hours, and I shall return tonight and every night until I find an opportunity of entering. I'll warn you when I come, and you will let me in unobserved as soon as she is alone.
She's all nerves, and couldn't bear the surprise, I'm positive. Don't persist, sir, or I'll be obliged to tell the master of your designs, and he'll take measures to secure his house from you.
In that case, I'll take measures to secure you, woman. You shall not leave Wuthering Heights till tomorrow morning. You're a spy for her husband. Oh, I've no doubt she's in hell among you. I guess by her silence what she feels. She's often restless, you say. You talk of her mind being unsettled. How the devil could it be otherwise in her frightful isolation? Now let us settle it at once. Will you stay here, and am I to fight my way to Catherine over Linton and his footman? Or will you be my friend, as you have been hitherto, and do what I request? Decide, because there is no reason for my lingering another minute if you persist in your stubborn ill nature.
Well, Mr. Lockwood, I argued and complained and flatly refused him 50 times. But in the long run, he forced me into an agreement. Was it right or wrong? There's a letter for you, Mrs. Linton. Here, take it in your hand. You must read it immediately because it wants an answer. Shall I break the seal? Yes. There, ma'am. Now read it. It's very short. Yes. Oh, ma'am, you've dropped it. Must I read it? It's from Mr. Heathcliff.
Oh, Heathcliff. Let me see. Oh, yes. Oh, the signature here. Heathcliff.
Well, he wishes to see you. He's in the garden by this time and impatient to know what answer I shall bring. Someone's coming. Is it the master? Oh, dear.
No, not the master.
Cathy. Oh, my life. How can I bear it?
Heathcliff. Oh, what now? You and Edgar have broken my heart, Heathcliff. And you both come to bewail the deed to me as if you were the people to be pitied. Oh, I shall not pity you, not I. You have killed me and thriven on it, I think. How strong you are. How many years do you mean to live after I'm gone?
Oh, Kathy.
I wish I could hold you till we were both dead. I shouldn't care what you suffered. I care nothing for your sufferings. Why shouldn't you suffer? I do. Will you forget me? Will you be happy when I'm in the earth? Will you say, 20 years hence, that's the grave of Catherine Earnshaw. I loved her long ago and was wretched to lose her, but it's past.
No. Don't torture me till I'm as mad as yourself. Are you possessed with the devil to talk in that manner to me when you are dying? Do you reflect that all these words will be branded in my memory and eating deeper eternally after you have left me? You know you lie to say I have killed you. And Catherine, you know that I could as soon forget you as my existence. Is it not sufficient for your infernal selfishness that while you are at peace, I shall writhe in the torments of hell?
Oh, get away from me, don't touch me, no. I shall not be at peace. I'm not wishing you greater torment than I have, Heathcliff. I only wish us never to be parted. And should a word of mine distress you hereafter, think I feel the same distress underground, and for my own sake forgive me. Oh, come here and kneel down again. You never harmed me in your life. Nay, if you nurse anger, that will be worse to remember than my harsh words. Oh, won't you come here again? Do.
No, I'll not come to you.
Oh, you see, Nellie, he would not relent to keep me out of the grave. That is how I'm loved. Well, never mind. That is not my Heathcliff. I shall love mine yet, and take him with me. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired of being enclosed here. I'm wearying to escape into that glorious world, not seeing it dimly through tears, and yearning for it through the walls of an aching heart, but really be with it, and in it. Oh, Heathcliff, dear, you should not be sullen now. Do come to me, Heathcliff. Oh, kiss me, Heathcliff, please. Oh.
I have you. I have you. You teach me how cruel you've been. Cruel and false. Why did you despise me? Why did you betray your own heart? I've not one word of comfort. You deserve this. You have killed yourself. Oh, yes, you may kiss me and cry. You loved me. Then what right had you to leave me? I have not broken your heart. You have broken it. And in breaking it, you've broken mine. So much the worse for me that I am strong. Do I want to live? What kind of living will it be when you... Oh, God! Would you like to live with your soul in the grave?
Oh, let me alone, let me alone. If I've done wrong, I'm dying for it. It is enough. You left me too. But I forgive you. Oh, forgive me.
It is hard to forgive and to look at those eyes and feel these wasted hands. Kiss me again. Don't let me see your eyes. I forgive what you have done to me. I love my murderer. But yours? How can I?
My master is back from church. Oh, for heaven's sake, put it down. You'll not meet anyone on the front stairs.
Do be quick and stay among the trees till he's fairly in.
No, Heathcliff.
I must go, Cathy. But as I live, I shall see you again before you are asleep. I won't stray 5 yards from your window.
You must not go. You must not. I shall not let you.
For 1 hour.
No, not for 1 minute.
I must. Linton will be up immediately.
No! Oh, don't go. It's the last time. Edgar will not hurt us, Heathcliff. Oh, Heathcliff, I shall die. I shall die. No.
Damn the fool. There he is. Hush. Hush. Hush, my darling. Hush. Hush, Catherine. I'll stay. If he shot me so, I'd expire with a blessing on my lips.
Oh, you need to listen to her ravings. She doesn't know what she says. Will you ruin her? Get up! This is the most diabolical deed you ever did. We're all done for. Master, mistress and servant.
Catherine, are you there? What's happening?
No, Mr. Linton.
Catherine!
Here. Take her.
Catherine.
Unless you be a fiend, help her first. Then you shall speak to me. I shall stay in the garden. And Nelly, mind you come and tell me how she is. I shall be under those larch trees. Mind, or I shall pay another visit, whether Linton be in or not.
About 12 o'clock that night was born the Catherine you saw at Wuthering Heights. A puny 7 months child. And 2 hours after, the mother died, having never recovered sufficient consciousness to miss Heathcliff or know Edgar. Next morning, bright and cheerful, stole in through the blinds of the silent room and suffused the couch and its occupants with a mellow, tender glow. Edgar Linton had his head laid on the pillow and his eyes shut. His young and fair features were almost as death-like as those of the form beside him. But his was the hush of exhausted anguish, and hers of perfect peace. Her brow smooth, her lids closed, her lips wearing the expression of a smile. No angel in heaven could be more beautiful than she appeared. I stole out into the pure, refreshing air. He was there, leant against an old ash tree, his hat off, his hair soaked with dew.
She's dead. I have not waited for you to learn that. Put your handkerchief away. Don't snivel before me. Damn you all! She wants none of your tears.
Yes, she's dead. Gone to heaven, I hope, where we may everyone join her, if we take due warning and leave our evil ways to follow good.
Did she take due warning, then? Did she die like a saint? Come, give me a true history of the event. How did she die?
Quietly as a lamb. She drew a sigh and stretched herself, like a child reviving and sinking again to sleep. And 5 minutes after, I felt one little pulse at her heart, and nothing more.
And did she ever mention me?
Her senses never returned. She recognised nobody from the time you left her. She lies with a sweet smile on her face. Her life closed in a gentle dream. May she wake us kindly in the other world.
May she wake in torment! Why, she's a liar to the end! Where is she? Not there, not in heaven, not perished, where? Oh, you said you cared nothing for my sufferings. And I pray one prayer. I repeat it till my tongue stiffens. Catherine Earnshaw, may you never rest as long as I am living. You said I killed you. Haunt me then, The murdered do haunt their murderers. I know that ghosts have wandered on the earth. Be with me always. Take any form. Drive me mad. Only do not leave me in this abyss where I cannot find you. Oh, God. It is unutterable. I cannot live without my life. I cannot live without my soul.
An odd sort of funeral for your mistress, Nellie Dean. The mourners wholly composed of servants and tenants. Her brother nowhere to be seen.
Hindley Earnshaw was invited, Dr. Kenneth. He sent no excuse.
And no Miss Isabella.
Mrs. Heathcliff wasn't asked.
Your master will be relieved that Mr. Heathcliff has kept away.
I don't think he thinks of anything but her passing.
And what are we to make of the place of her interment? Neither in the chapel under the carved monument of the Lintons, nor yet outside by the tombs of her own relations.
All the village was surprised by it, Mr. Lockwood. It was dug on a green slope in a corner of the kirkyard, where the wall's so low that heath and bilberry plants have climbed over it from the moor, and the peat almost buries it.
And her husband lies there too now?
In the same spot. They each have a simple headstone above, and a plain grey block at their feet to mark the graves.
I am surprised that Mr. Heathcliff made no attempt to say goodbye to his love.
Oh, sir, he did. He came one night as she lay in the great drawing room, a coffin uncovered, strewn with flowers and leaves. I discovered a disarrangement of drapery about the corpse's face, and observed on the floor a curl of light hair fastened with a silver thread. It had been taken from a locket hung round Catherine's neck. Heathcliff had opened the trinket and cast out its contents, Edgar Linton's light hair, replacing them by a black lock of his own. I twisted the two and enclosed them together.
Draw nearer the fire, Mrs. Dean. You seem cold.
I will, sir. That Friday was the last of our fine days for a month. In the evening, the weather broke. The wind shifted from south to northeast, brought rain first, then sleet, then snow. My master kept to his room. I took possession of the lonely parlour, and I was sitting with the moaning doll of a child on my knee. I've done! How dare you show your giddiness here? What would Mr. Linton say if he heard?
Excuse me, but I know Edgar's in bed, and I cannot stop.
Isabella, I mean, it's Heathcliff.
Oh, I've run the whole way from Wuthering Heights, except where I've flown. I couldn't count the number of falls I've had. I'm aching all over, and my neck's cut. Well, have the goodness to order the carriage to take me on to Gimmerton, and tell a servant to seek up a few clothes in my wardrobe.
My dear young lady, I'll stir nowhere and hear nothing until you have removed every article of your clothes and put on dry things. And certainly she'll not go to Gimmerton tonight, so it's useless to order a carriage.
Oh, certainly I shall, walking or riding. Yet I've no objection to dress myself decently. Oh, I see how it flows down my neck now. The fire does make it smart.
Mrs. D? Some dry clothes for Miss Isabella, Mary, and tell the coachman to get the carriage ready.
Yes, Mrs. D. Now, Ellen, put poor Catherine's baby away, for I don't like to see it. You mustn't think I care little for Catherine, but for all that, I'm not going to sympathise with him, the brute beast. Oh, give me the poker. This gold ring is the last thing I have of his about me. I'll smash it, and then I'll burn it. There! He shall buy me another if he gets me back again. He'd be capable of coming to seek me, to tease Edgar. I dare not stay. I must depart to anywhere out of the reach of that incarnate goblin. Oh, he was in such a fury if he had caught me.
Well, don't talk so fast, miss. You'll make that cup bleed again. And give over laughing.
Well, I wished to remain, but he wouldn't let me. Do you think he could bear to see me grow fat and merry, and could bear to think that we were tranquil and not resolve on poisoning our comfort? Therefore I must get quite away. I've recovered from my first desire to be killed by him. I'd rather he killed himself.
Shh, he's a human being. Be more charitable.
He's not a human being, and he has no claim on my charity. I gave him my heart, and he took it, and he pinched it to death and flung it back at me. I have not the power to feel for him, and I would not, though he groaned from this to his dying day, and wept tears of blood for Catherine. No, indeed. Indeed, I wouldn't.
Poor Miss Isabella.
Yesterday evening I sat in my nook reading till late on towards 12. It seemed so dismal to go upstairs with the wild snow blowing outside, and my thoughts continually reverting to the kirkyard and the newly made grave. Hindley sat opposite, his head leant on his hand. The doleful silence was broken at length by the sound of the kitchen latch. Heathcliff had returned from his watch, owing to the sudden storm. That entrance was fastened, and we heard him coming round to get in by the other. My companion turned to look at me.
I'll keep him out 5 minutes. You won't object?
No, you may keep him out the whole night for me. Do, put the key in the lock and draw the bolts.
You and I have each a great debt to settle with the man out yonder. If we were neither of us cowards, we might combine to discharge it. Are you as soft as your brother? Are you willing to endure to the last and not once attempt a payment?
I'm weary of enduring now, and I'd be glad of a retaliation.
Treachery and violence are a just return for treachery and violence. Mrs. Heathcliff, I'll ask you to do nothing but sit still and be dumb. Tell me now, can you? Damn the hellish villain! He knocks at that door as if he were master here already. Promise to hold your tongue, and before that clock strikes, you are a free woman.
Oh, I'll not hold my tongue. You have a gun. You mustn't shoot him. Let the door remain shut and be quiet.
No! I have formed my resolution, and by God, I'll execute it. I'll do you a kindness and Hayton justice. Catherine is gone. Nobody alive will ever get me. It's time to make an end.
No, you mustn't. You'd better seek shelter elsewhere tonight. Mr. Earnshaw has a mind to shoot you if you persist in endeavouring to enter.
Damn you!
Oh, I shall not meddle in the matter. Come in and get shot if you please. I've done my duty.
Damn you, you love the villain yet.
Well, have a care. He's at the casement.
Let me in or I'll make you repent.
I cannot commit murder. Mr. Hindley stands sentinel with a knife and a loaded pistol.
Let me in by the kitchen door.
Well, Hindley will be there before me. Oh, and that's a poor love of yours that cannot bear a shower of snow. Heathcliff, if I were you, I'd go and stretch myself over her grave and die like a faithful dog. The world is surely not worth living in now, is it?
He's there, is he? You shall not enter my house!
I have you, you miserable devil!
My wrist, damn you!
I'll do more than that!
Oh!
He's hurt already! You've stabbed him!
Oh.
Not enough! Joseph! Joseph! Come and help me, somebody!
What's to do now? There's this to do. That your master's mad. And should he last another month, I'll have him in an asylum! Come, I'm not going to nurse him. Wash that blood away. Oh, I forgot you!
Don't hit me!
And you conspire with him against me, do you, Viper? Help Joseph clean up this worm. That's work fit for you. Clear this midden, the two of you. Joseph, bring me some bread by the fire.
Give me some water.
Oh, how are you?
Oh, not as ill as I wish. Every inch of me is sore.
He trampled on you and kicked you and dashed you to the ground. His mouth watered to tear you with his teeth because he's only half a man, not so much.
Get up and be got out with you!
I beg your pardon, but I loved Catherine too, and her brother requires attendance, which, for her sake, I shall supply. Now that she's dead, I see her in Hindley. Hindley has exactly her eyes if you had not tried to gouge them out and made them black and red.
Get out, you wretched idiot, before I stamp you to death!
Well, but then if poor Catherine had trusted you and assumed the ridiculous, contemptible, degrading title of Mrs. Heathcliff, she would soon have presented a similar picture.
You miserable slut!
You've hit me and cut.
Why, you devil!
They both fell locked together on the hearth. Blessed as a soul escaped from purgatory, I bounded, leapt, and flew down the steep road. And far rather would I be condemned to a perpetual dwelling in the infernal regions than even for one night abide beneath the roof of Wuthering Heights again. Now, Nellie, a kiss for you.
Oh, miss.
And the same for the portrait of my dear brother. Catherine, since I cannot kiss them in the flesh. Goodbye, Nellie. Oh, I do not think I will ever see you or Thrushcross Grange again.
She and my master corresponded when things became more settled. I believe her new abode was in the south, near London. There she had a son born, a few months subsequent to her escape. He was christened Linton, and from the first she reported him to be an ailing, peevish creature. Mr. Heathcliff discovered her place of residence and the existence of the child through some of the other servants.
Linton? Its name is Linton? They wish me to hate it too, do they?
I don't think they wish you to know anything about it.
But I'll have it when I want it. They may reckon on that.
Dr. Kenneth, what brings you by so early?
Well, Nellie, it's yours and my turn to go into mourning at present. Who's giving us the slip now, do you think?
Who?
And nip up a corner of your apron. I'm certain you'll need it.
Not Mr. Heathcliff, surely.
What, would you have tears for him? No, Heathcliff's a tough young fellow. He looks blooming today. I've just seen him.
Who is it then, Mr. Kenneth?
Hindley Earnshaw, your old friend Hindley. There.
No.
I said we should draw water. But cheer up, he died true to his character, drunk as a lord. Poor lad, I'm sorry too. One can't help missing an old companion. Though he had the worst tricks with him that ever man imagined, and he's done me many a rascally turn. He's barely 27, it seems. That's your age.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Kenneth. But Hindley meant as much as a blood relation to me.
I know that, Nellie Dean.
And what's to happen to the child, Ayrton? Now his father's dead.
Well, it seems he's little else than a beggar. Hindley died in debt. The whole property's mortgaged, so the sole chance for Hareton is to create some interest in the creditor's heart that he may be inclined to deal leniently with him.
And the creditor?
Mr. Heathcliff, of course.
I think I'd better make a visit to Wuthering Heights and see if all is being done as it should.
You may help with the funeral arrangements, Nellie Dean. Correctly, that fool's body should be buried at the crossroads without ceremony of any kind. I happened to leave him 10 minutes, and in that interval he fastened the 2 doors to the house against me and spent the night deliberately drinking himself to death.
I'd rather he'd gone hisseln for doctor. I should have taken that Mr. Bettener him. And he warn't dead when I left. Not a sweat.
Ayrton, lad, you come with me now.
Go to devil, witch.
Now, my bonny lad, you are mine, and we'll see if one tree won't grow as crooked as another with the same wind to twist it.
That boy must go back with me to Thrushcross Grange, sir. There's nothing in the world less yours than he is.
Did Linton say so?
Of course. He has ordered me to take him.
Well, we'll not argue the subject now, but I have a fancy to try my hand at rearing a young one. So intimate to your master that I must supply the place of this with my own if he attempt to remove it. I don't engage to let Hareton go undisputed, but I'll be pretty sure to make the other come. Remember to tell him.
In that manner, Hareton, who should now be the first gentleman in the neighbourhood, was reduced to a state of complete dependence on his father's inveterate enemy, and lives in his own house as a servant, deprived of the advantages of wages, and quite unable to right himself because of his friendlessness and his ignorance that he's been wronged.
Yeah, but tell me of the second Catherine, Mrs. Dean. How did she grow up?
She was the most winning thing that ever brought sunshine to a desolate house. A real beauty in face, with the Earnshaws' handsome dark eyes, but the Lintons' fair skin and small features and yellow curling hair.
And she was happy?
Wuthering Heights and Heathcliff didn't exist for her. Till she reached the age of 13, she'd not once been beyond the range of the park by herself.
Good morning, Nellie. Today I am an Arabian merchant, and I'm going to cross the desert with my caravan.
Yes, miss.
You must give me plenty of provision for myself and my beasts.
Very good, miss. What beasts are those, miss?
My horse and these 3 camels here.
Ah, why, your 3 camels look to me like an old hound and 2 pointers. But then I'm not Arabian.
Quite, Nellie. Make haste, please. It's 8 o'clock.
The naughty thing never made her appearance at tea. The hound, being an old dog and fond of its ease, returned. I dispatched servants in every direction and went myself in the direction of Penistone Crags. As I came by Wuthering Heights, I saw Charlie, the fiercest of the pointers, lying under a window, with swelled head and bleeding ear.
Ah, you were come seeking your little mistress. Don't be frightened. She's here safe, but I'm glad it isn't the master.
He's not at home then, is he?
No. Both he and Joseph are off. I think they won't return this hour or more. Step in and rest you a bit.
Oh, why, you must be Ayrton. What a great, strong lad you've become.
I'm not...
There you are, miss. Now, this is your last ride till Papa comes back. I'll not trust you over the threshold again, you naughty, naughty girl.
Ellen, I shall have a pretty story to tell tonight.
Put that hat on, and home at once. I'm dreadfully grieved at you, Miss Cathy. You've done extremely wrong.
Nay, don't be hard on the bonny lass, Mrs. Dean. We made her stop. She'd fain have ridden forwards. I feared you should be uneasy. But Ayrton offered to go with her, and I thought he should. It's a wild road over the hills.
How long am I to wait? It'll be dark in 10 minutes. Where is the pony, Miss Cathy? And where is Phoenix?
The pony's in the yard and Phoenix is shut in there. He's bitten and so is Charlie. I was going to tell you about it, but you're in a bad temper and don't deserve to hear.
Miss Cathy, you come here now.
Get Nellie.
If you were aware whose house this is, you'd be glad enough to get out.
It's your father's, isn't it?
Nay.
Whose then? Your master's?
Nay.
Who is his master? He talked about our house and our folk. I thought he had been the owner's son. And he never said miss. He should have done, shouldn't he? If he's a servant.
What?
Now, get my horse, Ayrton, and you may come with me. I want to see where the goblin hunter rises in the marsh, and to hear about the ferishes, as you call them. But make haste. What's the matter? Get my horse, I say.
I'll see thee damned before I be thy servant.
You'll see me what?
Damned, the saucy witch.
There you are, Miss Cathy. You see, you've got yourself into pretty company. Nice words to use to a young lady. Come on, let's seek Minnie for ourselves.
Ellen, how dare he speak so to me? Mustn't he be made to do as I ask him? You wicked creature. I shall tell Papa what you said. Now then, you bring the pony and let my dog free this moment.
Softly, miss. You'll lose nothing by being civil. Though Mr. Ayrton there be not the master's son, he's your cousin.
He? My cousin?
Aye, indeed.
Oh, Ellen, don't let them say such things. Papa has gone to fetch my cousin from London. My cousin is a gentleman's son, not like him.
Oh, wish now. Here, I meant naught. Here, you mun have this.
Oh, look, miss, it's a fine crooked-legged terrier whelp Ayrton's offering you.
Take it away. I don't want it.
Come away, then. Your father objects to this whole household here, and he should be sorry to find you've been here.
Mrs. Heathcliff lived above a dozen years after quitting her husband. What her last illness was, I'm not certain. A kind of fever. Slow at its commencement, but incurable, and rapidly consuming life towards the close. She entreated her brother to come to her, for she wished to bid him adieu and deliver Linton safely into his hands. The master was away 3 weeks.
Linton is just 6 months younger than I am. How delightful it will be to have him for a playfellow. Aunt Isabella sent Papa a beautiful lock of his hair. It was lighter than mine, more flaxen and quite as fine. Come, Ellen, let us run. Come, run.
Run? Yes, miss.
May we not go a little way?
No, miss.
Half a mile, Ellen?
No, miss.
Oh, only just half a mile.
Miss?
Do say yes. To that clump of birches at the turn.
Look, miss.
Papa!
Catherine!
Oh, Papa! I'm so glad you're home. Where is Linton?
Hush, he's asleep.
Oh, Papa!
Oh, my darling. Now, your cousin Linton is not so strong or so merry as you are, and he has lost his mother, remember, a very short time since. Therefore, don't expect him to play and run about with you directly, and don't harass him much by talking. Let him be quiet this evening, at least, will you?
Yes, yes, Papa. But I do want to see him, and he hasn't once looked out.
He's woken up, sir. Master Linton, let me help you out. There.
This is your cousin Cathy Linton. She's fond of you already.
Hello, Linton.
And mind you don't grieve her by crying tonight. Come into the house. Try to be cheerful now. The travelling is at an end, and you have nothing to do but rest and amuse yourself as you please.
Let me go to bed, then. Oh, come, there's a good child. You'll make her weep, too. See how sorry she is for you.
Come into the library, Linton, and have some tea.
Give me a cup of mantle, Master Linton.
What is the matter, Linton?
I can't sit on a chair.
Go to the sofa, then, and Ellen shall bring you some tea.
Come, Linton. I shall serve you tea in a saucer, so it is easier for you. Sit down. Would you like a cushion?
Oh, he'll do very well. Very well. If we can keep him, Ellen. The company of a child of his own age will instill new spirit into him soon, and by wishing for strength, he'll gain it.
Aye, if we can keep him. Yes, Mary, what is it?
Mr. Heathcliff's servant Joseph is at the door and wishes to speak with the master.
I'll ask him what he wants first, sir. Very unlikely they are to be troubling people. And the instant they've returned from a long journey.
Yes, Mrs. Dean.
Good evening, Joseph. What business brings you here tonight? All rigged out in your Sunday best.
It's Mr. Linton I'm going to speak to.
Mr. Linton's busy, unless you've something particular to say. I'm sure he won't hear it now. You'd better entrust your message to me.
Get out at road. Which is it room?
You're not to go through there. Mr. Linton does not want to be disturbed. I'm so
Yes?
sorry, sir.
What do you want?
Heathcliff has sent me for his lad, and I won't go back about him.
Tell Mr. Heathcliff that his son shall come to Wuthering Heights tomorrow. He's too tired to go the distance now. You may also tell him that the mother of Linton desired him to remain under my guardianship, and at present his health is very precarious.
No, that means nought. Heathcliff makes no count at mother. Nor thee, neither. But he'll have his lad. And I won't take him, so now you know.
You shall not tonight! Now, walk out again at once and repeat to your master what I have said. Ellen, show him out.
Very well.
Go!
Come on, he comes, he sin. And thrust him out if you dare.
My father? Mama never told me I had a father. Why didn't she speak to me about him? She often talked of Uncle, and I learned to love him long ago. How am I to love Papa? I don't know him.
Oh, all children love their parents. Your mother perhaps thought you'd want to be with him if she mentioned him often to you. Let us make haste. An early ride on such a beautiful morning is the very thing to bring colour to those pale cheeks.
And what is my father like? Is he as young and handsome as Uncle?
Well, he's as young, but he has black hair and eyes, and looks sterner. He'll not seem to you so gentle and kind at first, perhaps, because it's not his way.
Black hair and eyes? I can't fancy him. Then I am not like him, am I?
Not much.
How strange that he should never come to see Mamma and me. Has he ever seen me?
Master Linton is 300 miles is a great distance. It's probable Mr. Heathcliff proposed going from summer to summer, but never found a convenient opportunity, and now it's too late. Don't trouble him with questions on the subject. If I look, we're here now.
Hello, Nellie! Ooh. I feared I should have to come down and fetch my property myself. You brought it, have you? Well, let's see what we can make of it.
Yeah, surely it's not for you, mister. And yon's his lass.
What a beauty! What a lovely, charming thing. Haven't they reared it on snails and sour milk, Nellie? Oh, damn my soul, but that's worse than I expected. And the devil knows I was not sanguine.
Get down, Master Linton, and come inside.
Stay with me, Nellie.
Come hither, lad.
No.
Now then, none of that nonsense. We're not going to hurt thee, Linton. Isn't that thy name? Thou art thy mother's child entirely. That is my share in the puling chicken. Let's have a look at thee. Do you know me?
No.
You've heard of me, I dare say.
No.
No? What a shame of your mother never to awaken your filial regard for me. You are my son, then, I tell you. And your mother was a wicked slut to leave you in ignorance. And don't wince and colour up. Though it is something to see you not have white blood. Now, be a good lad, and I'll do for you. Nellie, if you be tired, you be come in and sit down. If not, get you home again.
Well, I hope you'll be kind to the boy, Mr. Heathcliff.
Oh, I shall be very kind to him, you needn't fear. Only nobody else must be kind to him. I'm jealous of monopolising his affection. And to begin my kindness, Joseph, bring the lad some breakfast.
Mister.
Yes, Nell, my son is prospective owner of your place, and I should not wish him to die till I was certain of being his successor. Besides, he's mine, and I want the triumph of seeing my descendant fairly lord of their estates. That is the sole consideration which can make me endure the work. I've engaged a tutor to teach him what he pleases to learn, and I've ordered Ayrton to obey him. In fact, I've arranged everything with a view to preserve the superior and the gentleman in him above his associates. I do regret, however, that he so little deserves the trouble. I'm bitterly disappointed with the whey-faced wretch.
Here's some milk porridge, lads. Cannot you eat it? Mr. Ayrton never ate naught else when he were a little un, and what were good enough for him's good enough for thee, I rather think.
I shan't eat it. Take it away.
Is there aught that ails the victuals?
What should ail them?
Ah, young dainty chap says he cannot eat them. I guess it's right. His mother was just so. We were almost too mucky to soak corn for the making of a bread.
Don't mention his mother to me. Well, get him something he can eat, that's all. What's his usual food, Nellie?
Try some tea, or a bit of boiled milk.
Get some, Joseph.
I'll go then while he's not looking.
Don't leave me. I'll not stay here. I'll not.
How did the boy go on at Wuthering Heights? My heart grows chill to think of it.
I had word of him through the housekeeper there, who I chanced to encounter in Gimmerton.
I never knew such a faint-hearted creature, nor one so careful of himself, Mrs. Dean.
Oh, dear.
He will go on if I leave the window open a bit late in the evening. Oh, it's killing a breath of night air. And he must have a fire in the middle of summer.
Oh.
And Joseph's bacca pipe is poison, and he must always have sweets and dainties, and always milk. Milk forever. He didn't know how the rest of us are pinched in winter. And there he'll sit, wrapped in his fur cloak in his chair by the fire, and some toast and water or some other slop on the hob to sip at. And if Hurton, for pity, comes to amuse him, Hurton's not bad-natured, though he's rough. They're sure to part, one swearing and the other crying. Oh, I believe the master would relish Earnshaw's thrashing him to a mummy if he were not his son.
Time wore on at the Grange in its former pleasant way, till Miss Cathy reached 16. On the anniversary of her birth, we never manifested any signs of rejoicing, because it was also the anniversary of my late mistress's death. Her father invariably spent that day alone in the library. This 20th of March was a beautiful spring day, and Cathy asked me to have a ramble on the edge of the moors.
Make haste, Ellen! I know where a colony of Moorgale are settled.
I want to see whether they've made their nests yet.
That must be a good distance up. They don't breed on the edge of the moor.
No, it's not. I've gone very near with Papa.
Well, where are you, more game, Miss Cathy? We should be at them. The Grange Park fence is a great way off now.
Oh, a little further. Only a little further, Ellen. Climb that hillock, past the bank, and by the time you reach the other side, I shall have raised the bird.
Miss, come back. We must halt. We must retrace our steps. I begin to get weary, miss.
Ellen? Ellen? Tell this gentleman. He says I'm stealing his eggs.
This is my moorland, my moor game, my eggs.
But I've neither taken any or found any.
You've scared the parents off of the nest.
Mr. Heathcliff.
Nellie?
I just wanted to see the eggs. Papa told me there were quantities up here.
And who is Papa?
Mr. Linton of Thrushcross Grange. I thought you did not know me, or you wouldn't have spoken in that way.
You suppose Papa is highly esteemed and respected, then?
And who are you? That man I've seen before. Is he your son?
Miss Cathy, it will be 3 hours instead of 1 that we are out presently. We really must go back.
No, that man is not my son, but I have one, and you've seen him before, too. And though your nurse is in a hurry, I think both you and she will be better for a little rest. Will you just turn this nab of heath and walk into my house?
Miss Cathy, you must not.
Why? I'm tired of running and the ground is dewy. Besides, he says I've seen his son.
Come, Nellie, hold your tongue. It will be a treat for her to look in on us.
No, Miss Cathy.
Haddon, get forward to the lass.
Aye, this way, miss.
You shall walk with me, Nellie.
She's not going to any such place.
Oh, yes, she is.
Mr. Heathcliff, it's very wrong. You know you mean no good. And there she'll see Linton, and all will be told, and I shall have the blame.
I want her to see Linton. He's looking better these few days. It's not often that he's fit to be seen. We'll soon persuade her to keep the visit secret. Where's the harm of it?
The harm of it is that her father would hate me if he found I suffered her to enter your house, and I'm convinced you have bad design in encouraging her to do so.
My design is as honest as possible. That the two cousins may fall in love and get married.
No!
I desire their union, and am resolved to bring it about.
And I'm resolved she shall never approach your house with me again.
The girl is 16 this very day, by my reckoning. She is of age. How will you stop me? Catherine Linton! Do walk in. Welcome to Wuthering Heights.
Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte. Dramatised by Brian Lavery. With John Duttine as Heathcliff, Emma Fielding as Catherine, Paul Rees as Edgar, and Sharon Deuce as Nellie Dean. Episode 4.
Come in, Catherine Linton. This is Wuthering Heights, where your mother was born. Now, who is that? Can you tell?
Your son?
Yes. Yes. Ah, you have a short memory. Linton, don't you recall your cousin that you used to tease us so with wishing to see?
What? Linton? Is that little Linton? He's taller than I am. Are you Linton?
Cathy?
Linton? Oh, naughty Ellen. Wicked Ellen to try to hinder me from entering. Linton! And are you my uncle, then? I thought I liked you, though you were cross at first. Oh, uncle.
If you've any kisses to spare, give them to Linton. They're thrown away on me.
Why didn't you visit at the Grange with Linton? To live all these years, such close neighbours, and never see us is odd. What have you done so for?
I visited it before you were born.
I'll take this walk in future every morning. May I, uncle? And bring Papa.
Now I think of it, I better tell you. Mr. Linton has a prejudice against me.
We quarrelled at one time. Therefore you must not mention coming here to him.
Why did you quarrel?
He thought me too poor to wed his sister.
Oh, that's wrong. Sometime I'll tell him so. But Linton and I have no quarrel. I'll not come here then. He shall come to the Grange.
It will be too far for me. To walk 4 miles would kill me. No, come here, Miss Catherine. Now and then, not every morning, but once a week.
Oh, I'm afraid, Nellie, that I shall lose my labour. Miss Catherine, as the ninny calls her, will discover his value and send him to the devil. Now, if it had been Hareton... Do you know that 20 times a day I covet Hareton, with all his degradation? I'd have loved that lad if he'd been someone else. But I think he's safe from her love. I'll pit him against that paltry creature, unless it bestir itself briskly. We calculate it will scarcely last till it is 18. Oh, confound the vapid thing. He's absorbed in drying his feet and never looks at her. Linton!
Yes, Father.
Take your cousin into the garden before you change your shoes.
Wouldn't you rather sit here, Cousin Catherine?
Oh, for pity's sake. Hareton!
What do you want?
I'll ask you, Uncle. That is not my cousin, is he?
Yes, your mother's nephew. Don't you like him? Is he not a handsome lad?
I want to whisper something about him.
You'll be a favourite among us, Hareton. She says you are a... what was it? Well, something very flattering.
Eh?
Here, go with her round the farm. And behave like a gentleman, mind. Don't use any bad words, and don't stare when the young lady is not looking at you. No. Go on, be off. I've tied his tongue, and he'll not venture a single syllable all the time. Nellie, you recollect me at his age. Did I ever look so stupid?
Worse, because you were more sullen with it.
I have a pleasure in him. He has satisfied my expectations. If he were born a fool, I should not enjoy it half so much, but he's no fool. I know what he suffers now, exactly. It is a mere beginning of what he shall suffer, though. I've got him faster than his scoundrel of a father secured me, and lower, for he takes pride in his brutishness. Don't you think that Hindley would be as proud of his son as I am of mine? But there's this difference. One is gold, put to the use of paving stones, and the other is tin, polished to ape a service of silver. And the best of it is, Hareton is damnably fond of me. You'll own I've outmatched Hindley there. Now get up, you idle boy, and away after them!
Yes, Father.
They're just here, outside the window. Listen, Nellie.
What says that inscription over the door here?
Oh, it's some damnable writing. I cannot read it.
Can't read it? I can read it. It's English. Oh, Cousin Linton. He can't read the inscription. But I want to know why it's there.
He does not know his letters. Could you believe in the existence of such a colossal dunce? Hey.
Is he all as he should be? Or is he simple, not right? I've questioned him twice now, and each time he looks so stupid. I think he does not understand me. I can hardly understand him, I'm sure.
There's nothing the matter but laziness, is there, Earnshaw? My cousin fancies you're an idiot. There you experience the consequence of scorning book learning, as you would say. Have you noticed, Catherine, his frightful Yorkshire pronunciation?
Why? Where the devil is use on?
Where's the use of the devil in that sentence? Papa told you not to say any bad words, and you can't open your mouth without one. Do try to behave like a gentleman. Now do.
If thou wert more of a lass than a lad, I'd fell thee this minute, I would. Pitiful lath of a creature.
You see, you'll never be able to emerge from his bathos of coarseness and ignorance. I've got him fast.
Come on now, miss. It's late and time to go. We should not stay long among these characters.
Oh, you take Papa's side, Ellen. You're partial, I know. Or else you wouldn't have cheated me so many years into the notion that Linton lived a long way from here. I'm really extremely angry. Only I'm so pleased I can't show it. But you must hold your tongue about my uncle. He's my uncle, remember? And I'll scold Papa for quarrelling with him.
And did she scold her father, Mrs. Dean?
No, sir. My young mistress was far too fond of Edgar Linton to use harsh words to him. Next day it all came out. Catherine gave her father a faithful account of the excursion and its consequences. Then my master drew her to him. and asked if she knew why he'd concealed Linton's near neighbourhood from her. Could she think it was to deny her a pleasure that she might harmlessly enjoy?
It was because you disliked Mr. Heathcliff.
Then you believe I care more for my own feelings than yours, Cathy? No. It was not because I disliked Mr. Heathcliff, but because Mr. Heathcliff dislikes me. And is a most diabolical man, delighting to wrong and ruin those he hates if they give him the slightest opportunity. I knew he would detest you on my account. So for your own good and nothing else, I took precautions that you should not see Linton again. I meant to explain this sometime as you grew older, and I'm sorry I delayed it.
But Mr. Heathcliff is quite cordial, Papa. And he didn't object to our seeing each other. He said I might come to his house when I pleased, only I must not tell you, because you had quarrelled with him and would not forgive him for marrying Aunt Isabella, and you won't. You were the one to be blamed. He is willing to let us be friends, at least Linton and I, and you are not.
My master, perceiving that she wouldn't take his word for her uncle-in-law's evil disposition, reluctantly told her the whole dark story. She appeared so shocked at this new view of human nature, of a blackness of spirit that could brood on and covet revenge for years, that Mr. Edgar deemed it unnecessary to pursue the subject. The whole day passed as usual, but in the evening, when I went to help her undress, I found her crying on her knees by the bedside. Fie, silly child. If you had any real grief, you'd be ashamed to waste a tear on this little contrarian. You never had one shadow of substantial sorrow, Miss Catherine. Look, suppose for a minute that Master and I were dead, and you were by yourself in the world. How would you feel then?
I'm not crying for myself, Ellen. Linton expected to see me again tomorrow, and there he'll be so disappointed. And he'll wait for me, and I shan't come.
Nonsense. Do you imagine he has thought as much of you as you have of him? Hasn't he got Ayrton for a companion? Not 1 in 100 would weep at losing a relation they'd only just seen twice in 2 afternoons. Linton will conjecture how it is, and trouble himself no further about you.
But may I not write a note to tell him why I cannot come? And just send him those books I promised to lend him? His books are not as nice as mine, and he wanted to have them extremely when I told him how interesting they were. May I not, Ellen?
No, indeed, no. They need write to you, and there'd never be an end of it. No, Miss Catherine. The acquaintance must be dropped entirely. So Papa expects, and I shall see that it is done.
But how can one little...
Silence! We'll not begin with your little notes. Now get into bed. Well, miss, that's a naughty look. I shall not kiss that cross face good night. I covered her up and shut a door in great displeasure. But repenting halfway, I returned softly. And lo, there was Miss standing at the table with a bit of blank paper and a pencil in her hand.
Oh! Nellie, I was just...
to take that, Catherine, if you write it, and at present I shall put out your candle.
Oh, cross thing.
Oh, miss!
She appears much like her mother in spirit, Mrs. Dean.
She has her mother's haughty ways, Mr. Lockwood, but possesses her own sweetness of disposition.
And did this sweetness of disposition make her obedient to yours and Edgar Linton's wishes?
Weeks passed on, and Catherine recovered her temper, though she grew wondrous fond of stealing off to corners by herself. She got a trick of coming down early in the morning and lingering about the kitchen, as if she were expecting the arrival of something. And she had a small drawer in the library whose key she took special care to remove when she left it. I found among my house keys one that would fit the lock.
And found exactly what you expected, Mrs. Dean?
I was still surprised to discover that there was a mass of correspondence, daily almost, it must have been, from Linton Heathcliff. I tied them in a handkerchief and set them aside, relocking the vacant drawer. The next day, being wet, she resorted to the solace of the drawer.
What's the matter, love? Have you hurt yourself?
No, Papa. Ellen, come upstairs. I'm sick.
At once, miss.
Oh, Ellen, you've got them. Give them to me. And I'll never do so again. Don't tell Papa. You've not told Papa, Ellen. Say you've not. I've been exceedingly naughty, but I won't do it any more.
So, Miss Catherine, you're tolerably far on, it seems. You may well be ashamed of him. A fine bundle of trash you study in your leisure hours, to be sure. Why, it's good enough to be printed. And you must have led the way in writing such absurdities. He would never have thought of beginning, I'm certain.
I didn't. I didn't once think of loving him.
Loving? Loving? Did anybody ever hear the like? I might just as well talk of loving the miller who comes once a year to buy our corn. Pretty loving indeed. And both times together you have seen Linton hardly 4 hours in your life. Now here is the baby's trash. I'm going with it to the library. And we'll see what your father says to such loving.
Oh, no, Ellen, no. Do anything. Burn them rather than show them to Papa.
If I consent to burn them, will you promise faithfully neither to send nor receive a letter again, nor a book, nor locks of hair, nor rings, nor playthings?
We don't send playthings.
Not anything at all, then, milady. Unless you will, here I go.
Oh, I promise, Ellen. Oh, put them in the fire. Do.
Very well.
One or two, Ellen, to keep for Linton's sake. I will have one, you cruel wretch.
Very well, and I will have some to exhibit to Papa.
Oh, there, you cross-cruel thing. That's all of them burned.
And here's the love letter that goes back with your messenger, the milk boy. Master Heathcliff is requested to send no more notes to Miss Linton, and she will not receive them. And henceforth that little lad will come with vacant pockets. Look, miss, winter's not here yet. There's a little flower up yonder.
It looks melancholy, does it not, Ellen?
Yes, about as starved and sackless as you. Is it because Papa's been worse than ordinary?
What shall I do when Papa and you leave me, and I'm by myself?
We'll hope there are years and years to come before any of us go. Master's young, and I am strong. I'm hardly 45.
But Aunt Isabella was younger than Papa.
Aunt Isabella had not you and me to nurse her, and she wasn't as happy as Master. She hadn't much to live for. All you need do is to cheer your father by letting him see you cheerful, and avoid giving him anxiety on any subject. Mind that, Cathy. I'll not disguise, but you might kill him if he were wild and reckless.
Oh, I'll never, while I have my senses, do an act or say a word to vex him. I love him better than myself.
Good words, but deeds must prove it also. Here's the door to the road.
I'm going to climb the wall and sit on top.
You must be careful you don't tear your dress, Miss Catherine.
Oh, there's some rosehips here on the top.
Oh, now look, miss, you've dropped your hat.
I'll jump down and get it. Yes, here it is. Ellen?
Yes?
The return is no easy matter. The stones are all smooth. You'll have to fetch the keys, or else I must run round to the porter's lodge. I can't scale the wall on this side.
Stay where you are. I have a bundle of keys in my pocket. Perhaps I might manage to open it. If not, I'll go.
Hurry, Ellen. I'm locked out of my own park.
Not that one. No, not that.
Oh, Miss Linton!
Who is that?
Ellen, I wish you could open the door.
I'm glad to meet you. Don't be in a haste to enter, but I have an explanation to ask and obtain.
I shan't speak to you, Mr. Heathcliff. Papa says you're a wicked man, and you hate both him and me, and Ellen says the same.
That is nothing to the purpose. I don't hate my son, and it is concerning him that I demand your attention. Yes, you have cause to blush. 2 or 3 months since, were you not in the habit of writing to Linton? Huh? Making love in play, eh? You deserved both of your flogging for that. You especially, the elder, and less sensitive as it turns out. I've got your letters, and if you give me any pertness, I'll send them to your father. I presume you grew weary of the amusement and dropped it, didn't you? Well, you dropped Linton with it, into a slough of despond. He was in earnest, in love, really. As true as I live, he's dying for you, breaking his heart at your fickleness. Not figuratively, but actually. And he'll be under the sod before summer, unless you restore him.
How can you lie so glaringly to the poor child? Pray ride on! How can you deliberately get up such paltry falsehoods? Miss Cathy, I'll knock the lock off with a stone. Now, you will not believe that vile nonsense. You can feel in yourself it's impossible a person should die for love of a stranger.
I was not aware there were eavesdroppers. Worthy Mrs. Dean, I like you, but I don't like your double-dealing. How could you lie so glaringly as to affirm I hated the poor child and invent bugbear stories to terrify her from my doorstones? Catherine Linton. The very name warms me. My bonny lass, I shall be away from home all this week. Go and see if I have not spoken the truth. Do! There's a darling. I swear on my salvation, Linton's going to his grave, and none but you can save him.
There! Now come in, Miss Catherine!
I swear Linton is dying, and grief and disappointment are hastening his death. Nellie, if you won't let her go, you can walk over yourself. But I shall not return till this time next week. And I think your master himself would scarcely object to her visiting her cousin.
Come in, miss.
Miss Catherine, I'll own to you that I have little patience with Linton. And Hareton and Joseph have less. I'll own that he's with a harsh set. He pines for kindness as well as love. And a kind word from you would be his best medicine. Don't mind Mrs. Dean's cruel cautions, but be generous and contrive to see him. He dreams of you, day and night, and cannot be persuaded that you don't hate him, since you neither write nor call. Good day to you.
These are exaggerations, miss. Cruel and ridiculous exaggerations.
You may be right, Ellen, but I shall never feel at ease till I know. And I must tell Linton it is not my fault that I don't write, and convince him that I shall not change.
Joseph! How often am I to call you? There are only a few red ashes now. Joseph, come this moment! Oh, I hope you'll die in a garret, starved to death.
May my mistress come in?
Is that you, Miss Linton? Oh, no, don't kiss me. It takes my breath. Dear me. Papa said you would call. Will you shut the door, if you please? You left it open. And those detestable creatures won't bring coals to the fire. It's so cold.
Here, Mr. Linton. I've had your scuttle for you.
Well, Linton, are you glad to see me? Can I do you any good?
Why didn't you come before? You should have come instead of writing. It tired me dreadfully writing those long letters. I'd far rather have talked to you. Now I can neither bear to talk to you nor... I wonder where Zillah is. Will you step into the kitchen and see?
Nobody's out there but Joseph.
Oh, I want a drink. Zillah's constantly gadding off to Gimmerton since Papa went. It's miserable. And I'm obliged to come down here. They're resolved to never hear me upstairs.
Is your father attentive to you, Master Linton?
Attentive? He makes them a little more attentive, at least the wretches. Do you know, Miss Cathy, that brute Hareton laughs at me. I hate him. Indeed, I hate them all. They are odious beings.
And are you glad to see me?
Oh, yes, I am. It's something new to hear a voice like yours. But I have been vexed because you wouldn't come. Papa swore it was owing to me. He called me a pitiful, shuffling, worthless thing, and said you despised me. And if he had been in my place, he would be more the master of the Grange than your father by this time. But you don't despise me, do you, Miss Catherine?
Despise you? No. Next to Papa and Ellen, I love you better than anybody living. I don't love Mr. Heathcliff, though, and I dare not come when he returns.
He goes shooting on the moors frequently. You might spend an hour or two with me then. Do say you will.
Oh, yes, if I could only get Papa's consent. Oh, pretty Linton, I wish you were my brother.
My father says you would love me better than your papa and all the world if you were my wife. So I'd rather you were that.
I should never love anyone better than Papa. And people hate their wives sometimes, but not their sisters and brothers.
People never hate their wives.
Yes, they do. Look at your father and Aunt Isabella.
That is a falsehood.
Papa told me, and Papa does not tell falsehoods.
My father scorns yours. He calls him a sneaking fool.
Yours is a wicked man. He must be wicked to have made Aunt Isabella leave him as she did.
She didn't leave him.
She did.
Well, I'll tell you something. Your mother hated your father. Now then.
Master Linton.
And she loved mine.
You little liar. I hate you now.
She did. She did.
Shush, Master Linton. That's your father's tale too, I suppose.
It isn't. You hold your tongue. She did, Catherine. She did.
Liar!
Hareton never touches me. He never struck me in his life. And I was better today.
I didn't strike you. I'm sorry I hurt you, Linton. Don't let me go home thinking I've done you harm.
You've hurt me so that I shall lie awake all night, choking with this cough. You'll be comfortably asleep while I'm in agony and nobody to hear me.
She shall not disturb you again, and perhaps you'll get quieter when we leave you.
Must I go? Do you want me to go, Linton?
You can't alter what you've done. Unless you alter it for the worse by teasing me into a fever.
Well, then I must go.
Well, let me alone, at least. I can't bear your talking.
Let me give you a cushion, Linton.
I can't do with that. It's not soft enough.
You'll be content with the cushion, Master Linton. Miss has wasted too much time on you already. We cannot remain 5 minutes longer.
Oh, yes, we can. He's good and patient now. Tell the truth about it, Linton. For I mustn't come if I've hurt you.
You must come to cure me.
No, Master Linton.
You ought to come because you have hurt me. You know you have, extremely. I was not as ill when you entered as I am at present, was I?
But you've made yourself ill by crying and being in a passion.
I didn't do it at all. However, we'll be friends now. And tomorrow, Catherine, will you be here tomorrow?
No, nor the next day, neither.
Goodbye, Cousin Linton.
Goodbye, Cousin Cathy.
You won't go tomorrow, recollect, miss? You're not dreaming of it, are you? I'll take good care. I'll have that lock mended, and you can escape by no way else.
I can get over the wall. The Grange is not a prison, Ellen, and you are not my jailer. And besides, I'm almost 17. I'm a woman. And I'm certain Linton would recover quickly if he had me to look after him. I'm older than he is, you know, and wiser. Less childish, am I not? And he'll soon do as I direct him with some slight coaxing. He's a pretty darling when he's good. I'd make such a pet of him if he were mine. We should never quarrel, should we? After we were used to each other. Oh, don't you like him?
Like him? The worst-tempered bit of a sickly slip that ever struggled into its teens. Happily, as Mr. Heathcliff conjectured, he'll not win 20. I doubt he'll see spring, indeed.
No!
A small loss to his family when he does drop off. And lucky it is for us that his father took him. The kinder he was treated, the more tedious and selfish he'd be. I'm glad you have no chance of having him for husband, Miss Catherine.
How can you speak of his death so regardlessly?
Because I'm cross and low with your behaviour, and my feet are thoroughly wetted.
He's younger than I, and he ought to live the longest. It's only a cold that ails him, the same as Papa has. You say Papa will get better, and why shouldn't he?
Listen, miss, and mind, I'll keep my word. If you attempt to go to Wuthering Heights again, with or without me, I shall inform Mr. Linton. And unless he allow it, the intimacy with your cousin must not be revived.
It has been revived.
Well, must not be continued, then.
We'll see.
Well, sir, sitting such a while at Wuthering Heights in soaked shoes and stockings had done its mischief. On the succeeding morning, I was laid up, and during the 3 weeks I remained incapacitated for attending my duties, my little mistress behaved like an angel. At last I was able to quit my chamber and move about the house. Mary, where is your young mistress?
She complained of a headache and went to her room at 8 o'clock, Mrs. Dean.
Her room's empty.
Well, perhaps she's with the master.
I've just listened at Mr. Edgar's door, all silence. It's past 10 o'clock.
Oh, she can't have gone out at this hour.
I'm a fool, Mary. I've been thinking the fresh colour I've seen in my young lady's cheeks every night came from sitting by a hot fire in the library. I fancy now the hue was borrowed from a cold ride across the moors. Oh. Off you go, Mary. I shall see Miss Catherine to bed this night.
Good night then, Mrs. Dean.
My dear Miss Catherine.
Oh, Nellie.
Where have you been riding at this hour? Where have you been? Speak.
To the bottom of the park.
Oh, Catherine. You know you've been doing wrong, or you wouldn't be driven to uttering an untruth to me. That does grieve me.
Well, Ellen, I'm so afraid of you being angry. Promise not to be so angry, and you shall know the very truth. I hate to hide it.
I'll not scold. Sit down and tell me all.
I've been to Wuthering Heights, Ellen, and I've never missed a day since you fell ill.
Miss, I feared so.
It was not to amuse myself that I went. I was often wretched all the time. Now and then I was happy. Once in a week, perhaps, when Linton sat in the armchair, and I in the little rocking chair on the hearthstone, And Zilla brought warm wine and gingerbread, and we laughed and talked so merrily. But other times we were near quarrelling. He said his most perfect idea of heaven's happiness was lying from morning till evening on a bank of heath in the middle of the moors. Mine was rocking in a rustling green tree with a west wind blowing. He wanted all to lie in an ecstasy of peace. I wanted all to sparkle and to dance. I said his heaven would be only half alive, and he said mine would be drunk. I said I should fall asleep in his. He said he could not breathe in mine.
What other mischief have you been up to, then?
Oh, no mischief. Only play. We found 2 balls in a cupboard, among a heap of old toys. One was marked C, and the other H. I wished to have C because that stood for Catherine, and the H might be for Heathcliff, his surname. But the bran came out of H, and Linton didn't like it. I beat him constantly, and he got cross again and coughed and returned to his chair.
He's a sickly slip.
Well, I charmed him into a good humour then, with 2 or 3 of your pretty songs, Ellen.
Oh. Well,
on the morrow I was sad, partly because you were poorly, and partly that I wished my father knew and approved of my excursions.
But yet you went again.
The next night it was beautiful moonlight after tea. That fellow Earnshaw met me and took my bridle.
Miss Catherine, I can read you on now.
Inscription? Wonderful. Pray, let us hear. You are grown clever.
Hareton Earnshaw.
And the figures?
I cannot tell them yet.
Oh, you dunce.
Well, I don't like your conduct there, Miss Catherine. To sneer at his imperfect attempt was very bad breeding. Had you been brought up in his circumstances, would you be less rude? He was as quick and as intelligent a child as ever you were. And I'm hurt that he should be despised now because that base Heathcliff has treated him so unjustly.
Well, Ellen, don't cry about it. Wait till you hear if it were worth being civil to the brute. Oh, good evening, dear Linton. How are you?
I'm ill tonight, Catherine, love. And you must have all the talk and let me listen. I was sure you wouldn't break your word, and I'll make you promise again before you go.
Hey, get to thy own room. Take her there if she comes to see thee.
No!
Thou shalt keep me out of this.
No!
I'll set in big room. Begone with you both.
I was sure he'd serve the art. He's a grand lad. He's getting right spirit in him. He knows as well as I do. Shouldn't it, Master yonder? He made ye skin proper.
If you don't let me in, I'll kill you. If you don't let me in, I'll kill you, devil.
Here, that's
devil,
fair.
I'll kill you, I'll kill you.
Just like Heathcliff, there, that's fair. We've all a summat to your sardiners. Never heed it, lad. Do not be afeard. He cannot get at thee.
Blood's gushing from his mouth. Linton, let me help you up.
Confound you, leave me alone. You occasioned this uproar.
Why? I did no such thing.
You've made me ill.
In that case, I shall stay no longer.
Sit down and take your hat off, Catherine. You are so much happier than I am, and you ought to be better. Papa talks enough of my defects and shows enough scorn of me to make it natural I should doubt myself. I doubt whether I am not altogether as worthless as he calls me frequently, and then I feel so cross and bitter. I hate everybody. Oh, I am worthless, and bad in temper and bad in spirit almost always, and if you choose you may say goodbye. If I might be as sweet and as kind and as good as you are, believe me, I would be.
I believe you. And I forgive you. I must go home now. But I will come again. Goodbye, Linton.
Goodbye. You must come again.
Here's your pony, miss.
I can see that oaf. I can mount on my own, thank you. Let go of my bridle. What do you want?
Miss Catherine, I'm ill-grieved, but it's rather too bad. Ow! Oh, the foul little witch!
I gave him a cut with my whip, thinking perhaps he would murder me. He let go, thundering one of his horrid curses, and I galloped home more than half out of my senses. Now, Ellen, you've heard all, and I can't be prevented from going to Wuthering Heights except by inflicting misery on 2 people. If you'll only not tell Papa, my going need disturb the tranquillity of none. You'll not tell, will you?
I'll make up my mind on that point tomorrow, Miss Catherine. It requires some study. So I leave you to your rest. I'll go and think it over. I thought it over aloud in my master's presence, walking straight from her room to his. In the morning, Catherine learned that her secret visits were to end.
No! Papa!
Yes, Catherine. Ellen Dean has told me the whole story, and your secret visits are to end.
But, Papa...
You must obey me in this, Catherine.
Papa, have pity on poor Linton. He has no friends but me.
I will write to him and give him leave to come here to the Grange whenever he pleases.
Papa,
this is all I can comfort you with. Your cousin Linton must no longer expect to see you at Wuthering Heights.
These things happened last winter, Mr. Lockwood. I didn't think at another 12 months' end I should be amusing a stranger with relating them. Yet who knows how long you'll be a stranger? You're too young to be living by yourself. And I some way fancy no one could see Catherine Linton and not love her. You smile. But why do you look so lively and interested when I talk about her?
Stop, my good friend. It may be very possible that I should love her, but would she love me? I doubt it too much to venture my tranquillity by running into temptation. And then my home is not here. I'm of the busy world, and to its arms I must return. Go on with your story. Was Catherine obedient to her father's commands?
Oh, she was. Her affection for him was still the chief sentiment in her heart. And he spoke in the deep tenderness of one about to leave his treasure amid perils and foes.
I wish my nephew would write, Ellen, or call. Tell me sincerely, is he changed for the better?
He's very delicate, sir, and scarcely likely to reach manhood, but he doesn't resemble his father. If Miss Catherine had the misfortune to marry him, he wouldn't be beyond her control. However, Master, you'll have plenty of time to get acquainted with him and see whether he would suit her. It wants 4 years and more to his being of age.
I doubt I have 4 years left. The sun's shining a little. The mist is clearing. Look, Ellen, you can see the churchyard. I've prayed often for the approach of what is coming. Now I begin to shrink and fear it. I thought the memory of the hour I came down that glen a bridegroom would be less sweet than the anticipation that I was soon, in a few months, to be carried up and laid in its lonely hollow. Ellen, I've been very happy with my little Cathy. Through winter nights and summer days, she was a living hope at my side. But I've been as happy musing by myself among those stones under that old church, lying through the long June evenings on the green mound of her mother's grave, and wishing, yearning for the time when I might lie beneath it. What can I do for Cathy? How must I quit her? I cannot abandon her to him. The darling. I'd rather resign her to God and lay her in the earth before me.
Resign her to God as it is, sir. And if we should lose you, which he may forbid, under his providence I'll stand her friend and counsellor till the last. Miss Catherine is a good girl. I do not fear that she will go wilfully wrong, and people who do their duty are always finally rewarded. Spring advanced, yet my master gathered no real strength, though he resumed his walks in the grounds with his daughter.
Nellie, Papa and I walked as far as the lodge gate. That means he must be feeling stronger.
I hope so, miss.
And his cheeks have roses in them, and his eyes are bright as stars. Oh, I feel sure of his recovering.
On Catherine's 17th birthday, he didn't visit the churchyard. It's raining, sir. You'll surely not go out tonight.
No. I'll defer it this year a little longer.
He wrote again to Linton, expressing his great desire to see him, and had the invalid been presentable, I've no doubt his father would have permitted him to come. As it was, Linton returned an answer.
Dear Uncle, your kind remembrances delighted me, and I hope to meet you sometimes in my rambles, and hope also that my cousin and I might not remain so utterly divided. Am I never to see her because my father forbids me to go to her home, and you forbid her to come to mine? We have done nothing to deserve this separation. You have no reason to dislike me. Dear Uncle, send me a kind note tomorrow and leave to join you anywhere you please, except at Thrushcross Grange. I believe an interview would convince you that my father's character is not mine. He affirms I am more your nephew than his son. You inquire after my health. It is better, but while I remain cut off from all hope and doomed to solitude, how can I be cheerful and well?
I must let them see one another. Ellen, you must ride with her, as I am not strong enough. Linton is my sister's son, and therefore my heir. And Catherine, I have a natural desire that she might retain the house of her ancestors. Her only prospect of doing that is by a union with Linton. That way she may be safe after I am gone. Let them meet on the moor. But do not let her enter Wuthering Heights.
June found my master still declining. He'd no idea that Linton was failing almost as fast as himself. Nor had anyone, I believe, for no doctor visited the Heights.
Well, there he is. Scarcely a minute from his own door. Why, Master Linton, you're not fit for enjoying a ramble this morning. How ill you do look.
But you're worse. Worse than I saw you last. You're thinner and...
I'm tired. It's too hot for walking. Let us go inside. It is late. Is not your father very ill? I thought you wouldn't come.
My father is very ill, and I'm called from his bedside, so I can't dance attendance on you for long.
For heaven's sake, Catherine, don't look so impatient. Despise me as much as you please. I'm a worthless, cowardly wretch. You must stay.
Nonsense, foolish, silly boy. Get off. I shall return home. It's folly dragging you from the hearthstone. Let go my frock. Ellen, tell him how disgraceful this conduct is. Rise. And don't degrade yourself into an abject reptile. Don't.
Oh, I cannot bear it. Catherine, I'm a traitor to, and I dare not tell you. But leave me and I shall be killed. Dear Catherine, my life is in your hands. You'll not go, and perhaps you will consent.
Consent to what?
No. My father threatened me, and I dread him. I dread him. I dare not tell.
Oh, well, keep your secret.
It is something to see you so near my house, Nellie. How are you at the Grange? The rumour goes that Edgar Linton is on his deathbed. Perhaps they exaggerate his illness.
No, my master is dying, it's true enough.
How long will he last, do you think?
I don't know.
Because that lad yonder seems determined to beat me, and I'd thank his uncle to be quick and go before him.
The lad should be in bed.
He shall be in a day or two. But first, get up, Linton. Get up! Don't grovel on the ground there. Up this moment! Now! I'm getting angry, damn you! Get up directly!
I will, Father, only let me alone. I've done as you wished. Keep by me, Catherine. Give me your hand.
Take mine! You would imagine I was the devil himself, Miss Linton, to excite such horror. Be kind enough to walk home with him, will you? He shudders if I touch him.
Linton, dear, I can't go into Wuthering Heights. Papa has forbidden it. He'll not harm you. Why are you so afraid?
I can never re-enter that house. I'm not to re-enter it without you.
Stop! Nellie, you take him in.
I must remain with my mistress.
Come then, my hero. Are you willing to return escorted by me?
Oh, Catherine, please! Please come with me!
I'll come, Linton. I'm coming.
My house is not stricken with the plague, Nellie, and I have a mind to be hospitable today. There's the door, wide open. Nellie Dean, follow your mistress, if you will. Now sit down and allow me to shut the door.
Mr. Heathcliff.
You shall have tea before you go home. I am by myself. Miss Linton, take your seat by him. I give you what I have. The present is hardly worth accepting, but I have nothing else to offer. It is Linton, I mean. How she does stare. It's odd what a savage feeling I have to anything that seems afraid of me.
I'm not afraid of you. Give me that key. I will have it. I wouldn't eat or drink here if I were starving.
Now, Catherine Linton, stand off or I shall knock you down, and that will make Mrs. Dean mad.
We will go.
You will not!
Oh, villain! You villain!
I know how to chastise children, you see. Go to Linton now, as I told you, and cry at your ease. I shall be your father tomorrow. All the father you'll have in a few days, and you shall have plenty of that. You can bear plenty, you are no weakling, and you shall have a daily taste if I catch such a devil of a temper in your eyes again.
Nelly!
Wash away your spleen, Nelly, and help your own naughty pet and mine to tea. It's not poisoned. I'm going out to seek your horses.
Master Linton, you know what your diabolical father is after, and you shall tell us, or I'll box your ears.
Papa wants us to be married, and he knows your papa wouldn't let us marry now, and he's afraid of my dying if we wait. So we're to be married in the morning, and you shall stay here all night, and if you do as he wishes, you shall return the next day and take me with you.
Take you with her? You pitiful changeling, you marry! The man is mad!
I'll not stay all night, no! Ellen, I'll burn that door down, but I'll get out!
Won't you have me and save me? Oh, darling Catherine, you mustn't go and leave me. You must obey my father, you must!
I must obey my own and relieve him from this cruel suspense!
Your beasts have trotted off. Oh, Linton, snivelling again. Come, have done and get to bed. Once in your room, I'll not come near you, never fear. By chance you've managed tolerably. I'll look to the rest.
Mr. Heathcliff, let me go home. I promised to marry Linton. If I stay, Papa will be miserable. And how can I endure making him miserable when he... Mr. Heathcliff, let me go home. Why should you force me to do what I'll willingly do of myself?
Let him dare force you. There's a law in the land, thank God.
Silence! To the devil with your clamour! Miss Linton, I shall enjoy myself remarkably in thinking your father will be miserable. As to your promise to marry Linton, I'll take care you shall keep it, for you shall not quit this place till it is fulfilled.
Send Ellen, then, to let Papa know I'm safe. Or marry me now. Oh, poor Papa. Ellen, he'll think we're lost. What shall we do?
He'll think you're tired of waiting on him, and have run off for a little amusement.
Oh.
It is quite natural that you should weary of nursing a sick man, and that man only your father. Catherine, his happiest days were over when your days began. He cursed you, I dare say, for coming into the world. I did, at least. And it would just do if he cursed you as he went out of it.
Oh,
no! Weep away! It will be your chief diversion hereafter.
I'll marry Linton within this hour, if I may go to Thrushcross Grange afterwards. Mr. Heathcliff, you're a cruel man, but you're not a fiend. And you won't from sheer malice destroy irrevocably my happiness. If Papa thought I'd left him on purpose, and he died before I returned, how could I bear to live? Have you never loved anybody in all your life, Uncle? Never? Oh, look at me. Oh, you must look once. I'm so wretched. You can't help being sorry and pitying me.
Keep your fingers off me, and move or I'll kick you. I'd rather be hugged by a snake. How the devil can you dream of fawning on me? I detest you!
Oh, Miss Cathy.
Who is that outside?
Miss Cathy. I wonder if it's your cousin Ayrton. Oh, I wish he would arrive. Who knows, but he might take our part, Miss Catherine.
It was 3 servants sent to seek you from the...
Help! John! Robert, help!
Too late! You should have opened the lattice and called out. But I could swear that chit is glad you didn't. She's glad to be obliged to stay, I'm certain.
Oh, Nelly!
I'm enough of your grief! Get upstairs and stay out of my way! Go on, the both of you! Move! Up the stairs! Keep quiet!
Maybe there's a window we can get up.
Now in there, both of you!
Oh, Nelly, the window's too narrow. And the garret trap's bolted from above. Oh, we're trapped. Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Catherine. I promised the master I wouldn't let you enter Wuthering Heights.
It is 7 o'clock. Is Miss Linton risen?
Yes, here I am.
Come with me, then.
Wait for me, Miss Catherine! No, let me out!
Be patient. I'll send them your breakfast in a while.
Let me out! Let me go with my...
You must enjoy her imprisonment another hour.
Help!
I endured it 2 or 3 hours until I heard a footstep.
I brought you something to eat.
Ayrton!
Take it.
Stay 1 minute!
Nay.
5 nights and 4 days I remained altogether, seeing nobody but Ayrton, who brought me food every morning. And he was a model of a jailer, surly and dumb, and deaf to every attempt at moving his sense of justice or compassion.
Zilla! Oh, thank God.
Hey, dear Mrs. Dean. Well, there is talk about you at Gimmerton. I never thought but you were sunk in the Black Horse Marsh and Missy with you, till Master told me you'd been found and he'd lodged you here.
Your master's a true scoundrel, but he shall answer for it.
What do you mean? He has just said you can bid her go to the Grange at once and carry a message from me, that her young lady will follow in time to attend the squire's funeral.
Oh, Mr. Edgar's not dead. Oh, Zilla. Oh, Zilla.
No, he's not dead. Dr. Kenneth thinks he may last another day.
I must go. Master Linton! Where is Miss Catherine? Is she gone?
No, she's upstairs. She's not to go. We won't let her.
You won't let her, you little idiot! Direct me to a room immediately, or I'll make you sing out sharply.
Papa would make you sing out sharply if you attempted to get there. He says I'm not to be soft with Catherine. She's my wife, and it's shameful that she should wish to leave me. He says she hates me and wants me to die that she may have my money, but she shan't have it. And she shan't go home. She never shall. She may cry and be sick as much as she pleases.
Did she come to Wuthering Heights because she hated you? Think for yourself! You're a heartless, selfish boy.
She cries so I can't bear it. I'll not stay with her.
Is Mr. Heathcliff out?
He's talking to Dr. Kenneth, who says Uncle is dying, truly. I'm glad, for I shall be the master of the Grange after him, and Catherine always spoke of it as her house. It isn't hers. It's mine. Papa says everything she has is mine, all her nice books, her pretty birds, and her pony Minnie. She offered to give me them if I would get the key of her room and let her out. But I told her she had nothing to give. They were all mine. And she cried and took a picture from her neck and said I should have that too. 2 pictures in a gold case. On one side her mother and on the other her father. I said they were mine too and tried to get them from her. She pushed me off and hurt me, so I shrieked. And Papa came and struck her down and wrenched it off its chain and crushed her father's picture with his foot.
Can you get the key if you choose?
Yes, when I'm upstairs, but I can't walk upstairs
In
now.
what apartment is it?
Oh, I shan't tell you where it is. It's our secret. Nobody, neither Hareton nor Zilla, to know.
Master Linton, you'll tell me, or I'll make you suffer for it!
Mary, is Papa alive?
Yes, Miss Catherine, he is.
Oh, God be thanked you're safe with us again.
I must see him immediately. No, Miss Catherine, you must sit down. I must go in first and tell of our arrival. Then you must come and say how happy you'll be with Linton Heathcliff.
Why must I say that, Nelly?
But don't you want your father to die believing you're safe and happy, Miss Catherine, so that his end may be peaceful?
Yes. Yes.
Then go with Mary and wash your face. And shave some colour into your cheeks. And then come directly. How changed I found my master, even in those few days. He lay an image of sadness and resignation. Very young he looked, though his age was 39, one would have called him 10 years younger. I told him our story, uttering as little as possible against Linton.
I divine that Heathcliff's purpose is to secure the personal property, as well as the estate to his son, or rather himself.
Yes, Mr. Linton.
Yet why did he not wait until my decease?
I do not know, sir.
I must leave Catherine safe. My will must be altered, yes. Instead of leaving her fortune at her own disposal, it must be put in the hands of trustees for her use during life, and for her children, if she has any. By that means, it cannot fall to Mr. Heathcliff should Linton die. Oh, yes. Yes, that's it. Ellen, dispatch a man to fetch my attorney, Mr. Green. This must be done immediately.
Yes, sir. Ellen,
May I come in now?
Yes, Miss Catherine, come in. I'll leave you two alone.
Oh, God be thanked. You are safe with us again. Come here, by the bed.
Oh, Papa.
Oh, Catherine. Oh, little Catherine.
Yes, Papa.
I am going to her. And you, darling child, shall come to us.
Yes, Papa.
Kiss my cheek, darling. And sit with me.
Oh, yes, Papa.
The man I'd dispatched to the lawyer returned to say that Mr. Green was not at his house. He was at Wuthering Heights, but he'd be at Thrushcross Grange in the morning. I went to join my young mistress.
Miss Catherine? He kissed my cheek and never stirred or spoke again, Nellie, but continued his rapt, radiant gaze till his pulse stopped and his soul departed. He didn't struggle a bit.
Catherine sat there dry-eyed till the sun rose. She sat there till noon and would have remained, but I insisted on her coming away, taking some repose. It was as well, for at dinner time appeared the lawyer, Mr. Green.
Well, Ellen Dean, I have papers here stating that I have jurisdiction to give all servants here notice of severance as from this day forth. You alone are to remain.
And who has ordered you to issue these orders, Mr. Green?
I have been up at Wuthering Heights this past day, getting my instructions.
Ah, I see now the cause of your delay in answering my master's summons yesterday. You were up at Wuthering Heights selling yourself to Mr. Heathcliff.
Well, as to that, your master isn't here to summon me any more, and I have been delegated to authorise that Mr. Edgar Linton's remains be interred in the chapel with his family.
What? Not be buried alongside his wife? I believe there is a will to that effect, Mr. Green, and you'll have me to answer to over any infringement of its directions. The funeral was hurried over. Catherine was suffered to stay at the Grange till her father's corpse had quitted it. The evening after the funeral, my young lady and I were seated in the library. Come in. Mary, what is it?
That devil Heathcliff is coming through the court. No. Should I run and fasten the door in his face?
We have no time. Do nothing, Mary. And make no ceremony of knocking or announcing his name. He's the master now. He'll avail himself of a master's privilege to walk straight in without saying a word.
I can't bear to let him take me.
Stop! No more runnings away. Where would you go? I'm come to fetch you home. And I hope you'll be a dutiful daughter and not encourage my son to further disobedience. Hareton says he wakes and shrieks in the night by the hour together and calls you to protect him from me. You must come. He's your concern now. You are the mistress of Wuthering Heights.
Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte, dramatised by Bryony Lavery, with John Dutteen as Heathcliff, Emma Fielding as Catherine, Gary Cady as Hareton, and Sharon Deuce as Nellie Dean. Episode 5.
This is the same room into which I was ushered 18 years ago as an unwelcome guest. Now I walk in, the unwelcome master. The same moon shines through the window. The same autumn landscape lies outside. The portraits are the same, even if neither subject is here with us. Alive, at any rate. I come to fetch you home, Catherine Heathcliff, and I hope you'll be a dutiful daughter and not encourage my son to further disobedience. I was embarrassed how to punish him when I discovered his part in your escaping from Wuthering Heights after your blissful wedding. He's such a cobweb, a pinch would annihilate him, but you'll see by his look that he received his due. Hareton says he wakes and shrieks in the night by the hour together, and calls you, his bride, to protect him from me. And whether you like your precious mate or not, you must come. It's your concern now. I yield all my interest in him to you.
Why not let Catherine continue here and send Master Linton to her? As you hate them both, you'd not miss them.
I seek a tenant for the Grange, and I want my children about me. Besides, that lass owes me her services for her bread. I'm not going to nurture her in luxury and idleness now Edgar Linton has gone. Now make haste and get ready now. And don't oblige me to compel you.
You needn't. Linton is all I have to love in the world. Though you have done what you could to make him hateful to me and me to him, you cannot make us hate each other. And I defy you to hurt him when I am by, and defy you to frighten me.
Ha! You are a boastful champion. It is not I who will make him hateful to you. It is his own sweet spirit. He's as bitter as gall at your desertion and its consequences. I heard him draw a pleasant picture to Zillah of what he would do to you if he were as strong as I.
I know he has a bad nature. He's your son. But I'm glad I've a better nature to forgive it. And I know he loves me. And for that reason, I love him. Mr. Heathcliff, you have nobody to love you. And however miserable you make us, we shall still have the revenge of thinking that your cruelty arises from your own misery. You are miserable, are you not? Lonely like the devil, and envious like him. Nobody loves you. Nobody will cry for you when you die. I wouldn't be you.
You shall be sorry to be yourself presently if you stand there another minute. Begone, witch, and get your things.
Mr. Heathcliff, let me come to the Heights with my mistress.
Be silent! This picture of Cathy, I shall have that at home. Not because I need it, but I'll tell you what I did yesterday. I got the sexton who was digging Edgar Linton's grave to remove the earth from her coffin lid. And I opened it. I thought once I would have stayed there when I saw her face again. It is hers yet. He had hard work to stir me, but he said it would change if the air blew on it. And so I struck one side of the coffin loose and covered it up again. Not Linton's side, damn him. I wish he'd been soldered in lead. And I bribed the sexton to pull the side away when I am laid there, and to pull my side out too. I'll have it made so. And by the time Linton gets to us, he'll not know which is which.
You were very wicked, Mr. Heathcliff. Were you not ashamed to disturb the dead?
I disturbed nobody, Nellie, and I gave some ease to myself. I shall be a great deal more comfortable now, and you'll have a better chance of keeping me underground when I get there. Disturbed her? No. She has disturbed me, night and day through 18 years, incessantly, remorselessly, till yesternight. And yesternight I was tranquil. I dreamt I was sleeping the last sleep by that sleeper, with my heart stopped and my cheek frozen against hers.
And if she had been dissolved into earth, or worse, what would you have dreamt of then?
Of dissolving with her, and being more happy still. Do you suppose I dread any change of that sort? I expected such a transformation on raising the lid, but I am better pleased that it should not commence till I share it. You know, I was wild after she died, and eternally from dawn to dawn, praying her to return to me. In the evening of her funeral, I went to the churchyard, and, conscious 2 yards of loose earth was the sole barrier between us, I said to myself, I'll have her in my arms again. And got a spade from the tool house. I scraped and dug. I was on the point of attaining my object, when it seemed that I heard a sigh from someone above. I wrenched more desperately still at her coffin. There was another sigh. I felt the warm breath of it. I knew no living thing in flesh and blood was by. A sudden sense of relief flowed from my heart through every limb. Her presence was with me. It remained while I refilled the grave and led me home. I was sure I should see her there. I went up to my room. I could almost see her, yet I could not. She showed herself, as she often was in life, a devil to me. The moment I closed my eyes, she was outside the window, or sliding back the panels, or entering the room, or even resting her darling head upon the pillow, as she did when a child. And I must open my lids to see. And so I open and close them 100 times a night. And since then I have been the sport of that intolerable torture. It is a strange way of killing, not by inches, but by fractions of hairbreadths, to beguile me with the spectre of hope through 18 years. Send that portrait over tomorrow. Ah, the chit is ready. We shall walk. It is a fine evening, and you'll need no ponies at Wuthering Heights. For what journeys you take, your own feet will serve you. Come along.
Goodbye, Ellen. Come and see me, Ellen. Don't forget. Of course I will, Miss Catherine.
Take care you do no such thing, Mrs. Dean. When I wish to speak to you, I shall come here. I want none of your prying at my house.
I have not seen her since she left, Mr. Lockwood. I called to ask after her, but Joseph held the door in his hand and he wouldn't let me pass. He said she was thrang.
If thrang means she's sad and out of temper, then he's right, Mrs. Dean.
Oh, sir, I'm so concerned for her. Zilla's told me something of the way they go on. She thinks Catherine naughty and doesn't like her. But then, she's a narrow-minded, selfish woman, doing as Mr. Heathcliff tells her and letting Catherine look after herself. 6 weeks ago, a little before you came, sir, I met her on the moor.
The first thing Mrs. Linton did on her arrival was to run upstairs, shut herself in Linton's room and remain till morning. Then, while the master and Earnshaw were at breakfast, she came downstairs.
Please. Might a doctor be sent for? My cousin is very ill.
We know that. But his life is not worth a farthing, and I won't spend a farthing on him.
But I cannot tell how to do, and if nobody will help me, he'll die.
Walk out of the room, and let me never hear a word more about him. None here care what becomes of him. If you do, act the nurse. If you do not, lock him up and leave him.
Zilla, will you help me?
I've had enough plague with the tiresome thing. We each have our tasks, Mrs. Linton, and yours is to wait on Mr. Linton. Mr. Heathcliff bid me leave that labour to you. How they managed together, I can't tell. She sometimes came into the kitchen all wildered like, and looked as if she would fain beg assistance.
Did no one send for Dr. Kenneth?
No, Mrs. Dean. I thought it wrong, but it was no concern of mine either to advise or complain.
Was it not?
I've always refused to meddle, and I was not going to disobey the master. At last, one night, I was dozing by the fire, and she shook me, frightened me out of my wits.
Tell Mr. Heathcliff that his son is dying. I'm sure he is this time. Get up instantly and tell him.
Oh, she's mistaken. He'll get over it. I needn't disturb master.
Zilla! What is the meaning of that infernal racket?
It's Mr. Linton's bell, master.
Go and silence it then. I will not have the noise repeated.
It's Mrs. Linton ringing it, sir. She says he's dying this time for certain.
God damn him. Get the candles and come with me.
Yes, master.
Confound you, man! What is amiss?
See for yourself.
Hold the candle by his face, Zilla.
You're too late. He's gone.
She's right. Now, Catherine, how do you feel? How do you feel, Catherine?
He's safe. And I'm free. I should feel well. But you have left me so long to struggle against death alone that I feel and see only death. I feel like death.
And she looked like it too. Oh. I gave her a little wine. Hurton and Joseph entered, and the master bid Joseph remove the body to his chamber. Mrs. Heathcliff remained by herself till morning.
Go tell Mrs. Heathcliff she must come down to breakfast.
She's just undressed, sir, and seems to be about to sleep at last. She said she was ill.
Did she? Well, let her be till after the funeral. As soon as she seems better, tell me, and I will show her Linton's will that he made last week in my presence, while she was sitting at Thrushcross Grange. She should know that her sickly spouse has bequeathed the whole of his, and by the same token her movable property to me, his beloved father.
She stayed upstairs a fortnight.
Alone?
Apart from that once.
What, when Heathcliff showed her the will?
Nobody asked anything about her. One Sunday evening, Miss walked down, as chill as an icicle and as high as a princess.
Come and sit on settle, miss. I'm sure you're starved.
I've been starved a month and more. I'll sit over here, thank you. I'd like a book to read.
Oh, here's some on this shelf. Here, have this one.
Give it to me.
She couldn't see him, and perhaps not quite awake to what he did, but attracted like a child to a candle. Urton put out his hand and stroked one curl of her hair, as gently as if it were a bird.
Get away this moment! Oh. How dare you touch me? Why are you stopping there? I can't endure you. Oh. I'll go upstairs again if you come anywhere near me.
Will you ask her to read to us, Zilla? Oh, I'm stalled of doing naught. And I do like... I could like to hear her. Do not say I wanted it, but ask of yourself.
Mr. Urton wishes you would read to us, ma'am.
Oh.
He'd like it very kind. He'd be much obliged.
Mr. Hurton, and the whole set of you, will be good enough to understand that I reject any pretence at kindness you have the hypocrisy to offer. I despise you all, and will have nothing to say to any of you. When I would have given my life for one kind word, even to see one of your faces, you all kept off. I'm driven down here by the cold, not either to amuse you or enjoy your society.
Oh, what could I have done? How was I to blame?
Oh, you're an exception. I never missed such a concern as you.
But I offered more than once and I asked Mr. Heathcliff to...
Be silent! I'll go out of doors or anywhere rather than have your disagreeable voice in my ear.
Oh, you might go to hell for me. I'll find some better Sunday occupations.
I took care there's been no further scorn in my good nature. Ever since, I've been as stiff as herself. She has no lover or liker among us, and she does not deserve one.
No, Zilla.
Well, let us say the least word to her, she'll curl back without respect of anyone.
I was so worried by this account from Zilla that I determined to leave my situation here at Thrushcross Grange, take a cottage, and get Catherine to come and live with me. But Mr. Heathcliff would as soon permit that as he would set up Ayrton in an independent house. I wonder how she does.
Mrs. Dean, I shall endeavour to find out for you.
Oh.
I'm rapidly recovering my strength, and though it be only the second week in January, I propose getting out on horseback in a day or two and riding over to Wuthering Heights to inform my landlord that I shall spend the next 6 months in London. And, if he likes, he may look out for another tenant to take the place after October. I would not pass another winter here for anything.
Mr. Lockwood.
Is Mr. Heathcliff at home? As you see, I'm up and about again, and I intend to spend the next 6 months in London. And if he likes, he may look out for another tenant to take the place after October.
He's expected. Come on, then.
Thank you. Good morning, Mrs. Heathcliff.
Good morning.
Remove your things to the kitchen.
Remove them yourself.
Something for you, Mrs. Heathcliff.
What is that?
It's a letter from your old acquaintance, the housekeeper at the Grange.
I'll take that. Mr. Heathcliff shall look at it first. Oh, there. You shall have it, I suppose.
Give it here. How is Ellen?
She's well.
And Mary and John Coachman?
Well, also.
I should like to be riding Minnie down there. Oh, I'm tired. I'm stalled, as Hareton would say.
Mrs. Heathcliff, my housekeeper never wearies of talking about and praising you. She'll be greatly disappointed if I return with no news of you or from you.
Does Ellen like you?
Yes, very well.
You must tell her that I would answer her letter. But I have no materials for writing. Not even a book from which I might tear a leaf.
No books? How do you contrive to live here without them? Take my books away, I should be desperate.
I was always reading when I had them, and Mr. Heathcliff never reads, so he took it into his head to destroy my books.
Oh.
Hareton, I came upon a secret stock of books in your room. Some Latin and Greek and tales and poetry. You gathered them as a magpie gathered spoons. They're of no use to you. Perhaps your envy counselled Mr. Heathcliff to rob me of my treasures.
Mr. Hareton is desirous of increasing his amount of knowledge. He's not envious, but emulous of your attainments. He'll be a clever scholar in a few years.
And he wants me to sink into a dunce meantime. I hear him trying to spell and read to himself, and pretty blunders he makes. I wish you would repeat the Fairy Queen as you did yesterday. It was really extremely funny.
Oh, go to the devil!
But Mrs. Heathcliff, we have each had a commencement and each stumbled and tottered on the threshold. Had our teachers scorned instead of aiding us, we should stumble and totter yet.
Oh, I don't wish to limit his acquirements. Still, he has no right to appropriate what is mine. Make it ridiculous to me with his vile mistakes and mispronunciations. He has selected my favourite pieces that I love most to repeat, as if out of deliberate malice.
Here, take them! I never want to hear or read or think of them again.
I won't have them now. I shall connect them with you and hate them.
I'll chuck them on the fire then.
Oh, no.
They can be firewood.
Yes, that's all the good such a brute as you can get from them.
Oh, you better hold your tongue now.
What's to do now, lad?
Naught.
Mr. Heathcliff, sir.
I'm glad to see you out of doors again, Mr. Lockwood.
Well, I shall set out for London next week. I must give you warning that I feel no disposition to retain Thrushcross Grange beyond the 12 months I agreed to rent it.
Tired of being banished from the world, are you? If you've come to plead off paying for a place you won't occupy, your journey is useless. I never relent in exacting my due from anyone.
I've come to plead off nothing about it. I'll settle with you now.
No, you shall leave enough behind sufficient to cover your debts if you fail to return. I'm not in such a hurry. Sit down and take a dinner with us. A guest that is safe from repeating his visit can generally be made welcome. Catherine, bring the things in. Where are you? You may lay the table, then get your dinner with Joseph and remain with him until Mr. Lockwood is gone.
With Mr. Heathcliff grim and saturnine on the one hand and Hareton absolutely dumb on the other, I made a somewhat cheerless meal and bid adieu early. I would have departed by the back way to get a last glimpse of Catherine.
Hareton, lead Mr. Lockwood's horse up to the front. Sir, let me escort you to the door.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Lockwood.
How dreary life gets over in that house. What a realization of something more romantic than a fairy tale it would have been for Mrs. Linton Heathcliff had she and I struck up an attachment, as her good nurse desired, and migrated together into the stirring atmosphere of the town.
Here we are, sir. Nice pail of water for your horses.
Thank you. Is the shooting good this year? I've been invited to devastate the moors of a friend up here.
Aye, nice fat bird, sir. It's been a grand harvest, all's been safely gathered in. Even on yon cart of green oats there. Yon's for Gimmerton now. They're all as 3 weeks after other folk with their harvest.
Gimmerton? Oh, I know it. I was not far from there last winter. And how far is it from here?
14 mile over hills and a rough road.
A sudden impulse seized me to visit Thrushcross Grange. I managed the distance in some 3 hours. It was sweet, warm weather, too warm for travelling, but the heat did not deter me from enjoying the delightful scenery above and below. I reached the Grange before sunset and knocked for admittance. Is Mrs. Dean within?
Mistress Dean? Nay, stumped by dear, she's up at Heights.
Oh, at Wuthering Heights? Are you the housekeeper, then?
Aye, I'll keep the house.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Lockwood, the master.
Master? What? Whoever knew you were coming?
Be composed. I'll go out for a walk while you prepare somewhere for me. All well at the Heights?
Aye, for outs I know.
I walked with the glow of a sinking sun behind and the mild glory of a rising moon in front, one fading and the other brightening as I quitted the park and climbed the stony by-road branching off across the moor to Mr. Heathcliff's dwelling. As I arrived in sight of the house, all remaining of day was a beamless amber light along the west. Both doors and lattices were open. A fine red fire illumined 2 figures in the window, their voices floating toward me in the sweet air.
Caressed! That was the 3rd time you danced. Hey. I'm not going to tell you again. Recollect or I'll pull your hair.
Caressed, then. And now kiss me for minding so well.
No, read it over first correctly without a single mistake.
He began to read. He was a young man, respectably dressed. His handsome features glowed with pleasure, and his eyes kept impatiently wandering from the page to a small white hand on his shoulder, which recalled him by a smart slap on the cheek. Its owner stood behind, her light, shining ringlets blending at intervals with his brown locks as she bent to superintend his studies. And her face. It was lucky he could not see her face, or Hareton Earnshaw would never have been so steady. I skulked round to seek refuge in the kitchen.
It's a blazing shame that I cannot open blessed book, but that sets up these glories to Satan. You're a right knout. And she's another, and poor lad will be lost between you. Poor lad. He's witched, I'm certain on it. Oh, Lord, judge 'em, for there's neither law nor justice among our rulers.
Whisht, old man. Read your Bible like a Christian and never mind me.
You're a knout, you're a
Mrs. Dean, is that you?
Oh, why, bless you, Mr. Lockwood. How could you think of returning this way? All shut up at Thrushcross Grange. You should have given us notice.
I've arranged to be accommodated there tonight. I depart again tomorrow. And how are you transplanted here, Mrs. Dean? Tell me that.
But Zillah left, and Mr. Heathcliff wished me to come soon after you went to London and stay till you returned. Sit down.
Thank you.
Have you walked from Gimmerton this evening?
From the Grange. And while they make me lodging room there, I want to finish my business with your master. Because I don't think of having another opportunity in a hurry.
What business is that, sir?
About the rent.
Oh, then it is with Mrs. Heathcliff you must settle. Or rather with me.
What?
She's not learned to manage her affairs yet, and I act for her. There's nobody else. Ah, you've not heard of Heathcliff's death, I can see.
Heathcliff dead? How long ago?
3 months since. Let me take your hat. I'll tell you all about it.
Thank you.
You've had nothing to eat, have you?
No, I want nothing. Now you sit down. I never dreamt of his dying. Let me hear how it came to pass.
Well, at least have a drink of our old ale. It'll do you good.
Thank you.
You seem weary.
And weren't it a crying scandal that thou should have fellows at thy time of life? And then to get them jogs out of master's cellar? I'm fair shamed to bide still and see it.
Oh, snack up, Joseph. Here you are, Mr. Lockwood.
Thank you.
Now then, I was summoned here to Wuthering Heights within a fortnight of your leaving us, and I obeyed joyfully for Catherine's sake. My first sight of her grieved and shocked me, though. She'd altered so much since our separation, preferring quarrelling with Ayrton to sitting at peace in her solitude.
He's just like a dog, is he not, Ellen? Or a cart horse. He does his work, eats his food, and sleeps eternally. What a blank, dreary mind he must have. Do you ever dream, Hareton? And if you do, what is it about?
Mr. Ayrton will ask the master to send you upstairs if you don't behave.
Aye.
I know why Hareton never speaks when I'm in the kitchen. He's afraid I shall laugh at him. Ellen, what do you think? He began to teach himself to read once, and because I laughed, he burned his books and dropped it. Was he not a fool?
Were you not naughty? Answer me that.
Perhaps I was, but I did not expect him to be so silly. Hareton, if I gave you a book, would you take it now?
Nay.
I'll try. Here. Hold this in your hand.
Oh, if you do not gee over, I'll break your neck.
Well, I shall put it here in the table drawer.
No.
He wouldn't come near it. At the commencement of March, Ayrton's gun burst while out on the hills by himself. And a splinter cut his arm, and he lost a good deal of blood before he could reach home. He was condemned to sit by the fireside. Well, this suited Catherine very well.
I found out, Hareton, that I'm glad that I should like you to be my cousin now. If you've not grown so cross to me and so rough. Hareton, do you hear?
Oh, get off with you.
Let me take that pipe. I can't speak while those clouds are floating in my face.
Will you go to the devil and let me be?
No, I won't. I can't tell what to do to make you talk to me, and you are determined not to understand. When I call you stupid, I don't mean anything. I don't mean that I despise you. Come. You shall take notice of me, Hareton. You are my cousin, and you shall own me.
I shall have naught to do with you, and your mucky pride and your damn mocking tricks. I'll go to hell body and soul before I look sideways after you again. Side out at gate now, this minute.
You should be friends with your cousin, Mr. Ayrton, since she repents of her sauciness. It'd do you a great deal of good. It'd make you another man to have her for your companion.
A companion? When she hates me and does not think me fit to wipe her shoon? Nay, if it made me a king, I'd not be scorned for seeking her goodwill any more.
It is not I who hate you. It is you who hate me. You hate me as much as Mr. Heathcliff does and more.
You're a damn liar. Why have I made him angry, taking your part then 100 times? And that when you sneered and despised me and... Go on plaguing me, and I'll step yonder and say you worried me out of the kitchen.
I didn't know you took my part. And I was miserable and bitter at everybody, but now I thank you and beg you to forgive me. What can I do besides? Oh, here.
Hey.
I saw that, miss, you little rogue.
Well, what should I have done, Ellen? He wouldn't shake hands and he wouldn't look. I must show him some way that I like him, that I want to be friends.
Now what are you up to, miss?
I'm wrapping up a handsome book. Here, I'll address it. And I want you to deliver it, Ellen.
Mr. Ayrton Earnshaw. Right then, Mr. Ayrton. Miss says this, present's for you.
Oh, say you forgive me, Hareton, do. You can make me so happy by speaking that little word.
I forgive you.
And you'll be my friend.
Nay, you'll be ashamed of me every day of your life. And the more you know me, I cannot abide it.
So you won't be my friend?
Oh.
Open it.
I overheard no further distinguishable talk, but on looking round again, I perceived two such radiant countenances bent over the page of the accepted book that I didn't doubt the treaty had been ratified on both sides, and the enemies were thenceforth sworn allies. The intimacy thus commenced grew rapidly.
I saw them as I approached the house, Mrs. Dean. My envy would have grown for Hareton Earnshaw had I lingered. That's why I skulked round to seek refuge in the kitchen here.
You see, Mr. Lockwood, it was easy enough to win Mrs. Heathcliff's heart, but now I'm glad you didn't try. The crown of my wishes will be the union of these two. I shall envy nobody on their wedding day. There won't be a happier woman than myself in the whole of England.
Then I shall be happy too, Mrs. Dean. Go on with your tale.
The next morrow, when I bid them come in for breakfast, they were outside in the garden. I saw she'd persuaded him to dig up the currant bushes to make way for the importation of plants from the Grange. The black currant trees were the apple of Joseph's eye. We shall have a fine explosion on the end of it, see if we don't, Mr. Hareton. I wonder you should have no more wit than to go and make that mess at her bidding.
Yeah, I'd forgotten they were Joseph's, but I'll tell him I did it.
Good morning, Mr. Heathcliff. Porridge is ready. Now, mind you don't talk with and notice your cousin too much. It'll certainly annoy Mr. Heathcliff and he'll be mad at you both. I'm not going to. Hareton, look at the porridge.
Primroses.
They are pretty, are they not?
It is well you are out of my reach, miss. What fiend possesses you to stare back at me continually with those infernal eyes? Down with them and don't remind me of your existence again. I thought I'd cured you of laughing.
It were me.
What do you say?
Nothing.
Oh, no, Tommy. That's gone too far this time. I mun have my wage, and I mun go. I had aimed to do here where I've served for 60 years, but nah. She's ta'en my garden from me, and by the earth, master, I cannot
Now, idiot, cut it short. What's your grievance? I'll interfere in no quarrels between you and Nellie. She may thrust you into the coal hole for anything I care.
It's no Nellie. Nasty ill narter she is. It's yon flaysome, graceless queen as witch, our lad. He's forgetting all I done for him and made on him and going riven up all row at grandest currant trees in garden.
Is the fool drunk? Hareton, is it you he's finding fault with?
Oh, I've pulled up 2 or 3 bushes, but I'm going to set them again.
Why have you pulled them up?
We wanted to plant some flowers there. I'm not the person to blame, for I wished him to do it.
And who the devil gave you leave to touch a stick about the place? And who ordered you to obey her?
You shouldn't grudge a few yards of earth for me to ornament where you've taken all my land.
Your land, insolent slut, you never had any.
And my money.
Silence! Get done and be gone.
And Hareton's land, and his money. Hareton and I are friends now, and I shall tell him all about you. If you strike me, Hareton will strike you.
If Hareton does not turn you out of the room, I'll strike him to hell! Damnable witch! Dare you pretend to rouse him against me? Off with her! Do you hear? Fling her into the kitchen. I'll kill her, Ellen Dean, if you let her come into my sight again!
Kathy, come away!
No.
Drag her away!
He'll not obey you, wicked man, any more, and he'll soon detest you as much as I do.
Wisht! I will not hear you speak so to him. I've done!
But you won't let him strike me!
Well, come then!
Now!
Heathcliff!
Now you go, accursed witch! This time she has provoked me when I could not bear it. I'll make her repent it forever.
Oh, Mr. Heathcliff, let go of her hair. Oh, do not hurt her, I beg you.
Take her from me or I'll kill... No. You must learn to avoid putting me into a passion, or I shall really murder you sometime. Go with Mrs. Dean and keep with her, and confine your insolence to her ears. As to Hareton Earnshaw, if I see him listen to you, I'll send him seeking his bread where he can get it. Your love will make him an outcast and a beggar. Nellie, take her and leave me. All of you! Leave me!
Heathcliff spoke to none of us thereafter, ate very little, and went out directly. The 2 new friends established themselves in the house.
He's a monster, Hareton. If you knew how you treated my father, why his cruelty...
Stop, Catherine. I won't suffer a word to be uttered to me in disparagement of him. If he were the devil himself, it would not signify. I will stand by him. And rather you would abuse me as you used to than begin on Mr. Heathcliff.
This is senseless, Hareton. You know...
Shush, shush now. How would you like me to speak ill of your father?
But he's not your father.
Well, he's been the nearest I've had all this time. I'm attached by ties stronger than reason could break. You must understand this.
I will try. I'm sorry to raise bad spirit between you and he.
I felt so soothed and comforted by them. I didn't notice how time had got on. You know, they both appeared in a measure my children. Dusk drew on, and with it returned the master. He came upon us unexpectedly, and had a full view of the whole three ere we could raise our heads to glance at him. They lifted their heads together. Perhaps you've never remarked that their eyes are precisely similar, and they are those of Catherine Earnshaw.
Cathy?
What is it, Mr. Heathcliff?
We were just reading.
Oh, my God. Hareton? Show me the book.
Here.
She's showing you all she has learned?
Yes.
You. Witch. Go away.
Yes, sir.
Both of you.
Good night, Heathcliff.
It is a poor conclusion, is it not, Nelly? An absurd termination to my violent exertions. I get levers and mattocks to demolish 2 houses, and when everything is ready and in my power, I find the will to lift a slate off either roof has vanished. I could do it, and none could hinder me. But where is the use? I have lost the faculty of enjoying their destruction, and I am too idle to destroy for nothing.
I'm very pleased to hear that, Mr. Heathcliff.
Nelly, there is a strange change approaching. I am in its shadow at present. I take little interest in my daily life. Those 2 are the only objects which retain a distinct material appearance to me, and it causes me pain amounting to agony. I wish she were invisible. Her presence invokes maddening sensations. He moves me differently. 5 minutes ago, he seemed a personification of my youth. Yet if I could do it without seeming insane, I'd never see him again. His startling likeness to Cathy used to connect him fearfully with her. But what is not connected with her? I cannot look down to this floor, but her features are shaped on the flags. In every cloud, in every tree, filling the air, and caught by glimpses in every object. I am surrounded with her image. The entire world is a dreadful collection of memoranda that she did exist, and that I have lost her. Well, Hareton's aspect was the ghost of my immortal love, of my wild endeavours to hold my right, my degradation, my pride, my happiness, and my anguish. But it is a frenzy to repeat these thoughts to you.
You are alarming me, Mr. Heathcliff. What do you mean by a change?
I shan't know that till it comes. I'm only half conscious of it now.
You have no feeling of illness, have you?
No, Nelly, I have not.
Then are you not afraid of death?
Afraid? No. I have neither a fear, nor a presentiment, nor a hope of death. Why should I? With my hard constitution, I shall probably remain above ground till there is scarcely a black hair on my head. And yet, I cannot continue in this condition. I have to remind myself to breathe, almost to remind my heart to beat. I have a single wish, and my whole being and faculties are yearning to attain it. They have yearned towards it so long and so unwaveringly that I am convinced it will be reached, and soon, because it has devoured my existence. I am swallowed in the anticipation of its fulfillment. Oh, God. It is a long fight. I wish it were over.
For some days after that, Heathcliff shunned meeting us at meals. He chose to absent himself, eating once in every 24 hours. One night, after the family were in bed, I heard him going downstairs and out the front door. In the morning, I found he was still away, Mr. Lockwood. We were in April then. The weather was sweet and warm. I was sitting with my work under the fir trees at the end of the house. Ayrton was arranging Miss Catherine's little garden.
Nellie? Nellie?
Why, miss, that's not enough primrose roots for a border. Your basket's only half laden.
I came back. I met Mr. Heathcliff. He's just coming in. And he spoke to me.
What did he say?
He told me to be gone as fast as I could. But he looked so different from his usual look that I stopped for a moment to stare at him.
How?
Why, almost bright and cheerful. Oh, no, almost nothing. Very much excited and wild and glad.
Oh, I'd better go to see him. Night walking amuses him, then. Ah, Mr. Heathcliff. You must be hungry, rambling about all night.
No, I'm not hungry.
It's not wise in this moist season. I dare say you'll catch a bad cold or a fever.
Nothing but what I can bear. Now get in and don't annoy me.
I set his plate to keep warm on the fender. After an hour or two, he entered. The same unnatural appearance of joy under his black brows, the same bloodless hue, and his teeth visible now and then in a kind of a smile, and his frame shivering as a tight stretched cord vibrates. Have you heard any good news, Mr. Heathcliff? You look uncommonly animated.
Where should good news come from to me? I am animated with hunger and seemingly I must not eat.
Your dinner is here. Why don't you get it?
I don't want it now. I'll wait till supper. And Nellie, once for all, let me beg you to warn Hareton and the other away from me. I wish to be troubled by nobody. I wish to have this place to myself.
Is there some new reason for this banishment? Tell me why you're so queer, Mr. Heathcliff. Where were you last night?
Last night, I was on the threshold of hell. Today I am within sight of my heaven. I have my eyes on it, hardly 3 feet to sever me. And now you'd better go. You'll neither see nor hear anything to frighten you, if you refrain from prying.
He didn't quit the house again, and no one intruded on his solitude till at 8 o'clock. I deemed it proper to carry a candle and his supper to him.
What is it?
Mr. Heathcliff, I brought you some supper. I think this time you must eat something. Oh, sir, an open window in this damp air. And you've let the fire die down as well. There's your food. Must I close this window?
Her name is written here. Catherine Earnshaw. See? This was where we came to hide from Hindley.
Must I close it, sir? The light flashed on his features. Oh, Mr. Lockwood. I cannot express what a terrible start I got. Those deep black eyes, that smile and ghastly paleness. It appeared to me not Mr. Heathcliff, but a goblin. Is he a ghoul or a vampire? Where did he come from? The little dark thing. Ah, but by a good man to his bane.
Yes. Close it. You've extinguished the candle! That is pure awkwardness. Be quick and bring another!
Yes, Mr. Heathcliff. I'll send Joseph with it.
Dawn restored me to common sense. I rose, went into the garden to ascertain whether there were any footmarks under his window. There were none. He had stayed at home. I made breakfast. Everybody preferred the meal out of doors, it being warm. When I re-entered, Mr. Heathcliff was downstairs, looking at the opposite wall, as I suppose, surveying one particular portion up and down. Glittering, restless eyes.
It is 20 years.
Mr. Heathcliff, master! Don't, for God's sake, stare as if you saw an unearthly vision.
Don't shout so loud. Turn round and tell me, are we alone?
Of course. Of course we are. Now I perceived he wasn't looking at the wall, but at something within 2 yards' distance. Whatever it was, it communicated both pleasure and pain in exquisite extremes.
Heathcliff, let me in.
The hours crept by. Another evening came. I did not retire to rest till late, and I couldn't sleep. He was downstairs. I listened. Finally, I dressed and descended.
Nellie? Come here. Is it morning? Come in with your light.
It is striking 4. You want to take a candle upstairs?
No. I do not wish to go upstairs. Come in and kindle me a fire, and do anything there is to do about the room.
I must blow the coals red first.
When day breaks, I'll send for Mr. Green. I have not written my will yet, and how to leave my property I cannot determine. I wish I could annihilate it from the face of the earth.
I wish you would take some food and some repose. Then you'll be spared to repent of your injustices. Your cheeks are hollow, and your eyes bloodshot like a person starving with hunger and going blind with loss of sleep.
It is not my fault that I cannot eat or rest. I'll do both as soon as I can, but you might as well bid a man struggling in the water to rest within arm's length of the shore. I must reach it first, and then I'll rest. Well, never mind, Mr. Green. As to repenting of my injustices, I've done no injustice and I repent nothing. I am too happy, and yet I'm not happy enough. My soul's bliss kills my body, but does not satisfy itself.
Happy, master, strange happiness. If you would hear me without being angry, I might offer some advice that'd make you happier.
What is it? Give it.
From the time you were 13 years old, you've lived a selfish, unchristian life. Could it be hurtful to send for someone? Some minister to show how far you have erred? And how unfit you'll be for heaven unless a change takes place before you die?
No ministers need come. But you remind me of the manner that I desire to be buried. It is to be carried to the churchyard in the evening. You and Hareton may, if you please, accompany me. See the sexton obeys my directions regarding the 2 coffins. I tell you, I have nearly attained my heaven, and that of others is altogether unvalued and uncoveted by me.
And suppose they refused to bury you in the precincts of the kirk? How would you like it?
If they did, you must have me removed secretly. And if you neglect it, you shall prove practically that the dead are not annihilated.
Oh, sir, your strange talk and manner frighten me. I'll have neither the nerve nor the will to be your companion alone here.
I believe you think me a fiend. Something too horrible to live under a decent roof. Will you sit with me again? No. I've made myself worse than the devil. Well, there's one who won't shrink from my company.
Oh, by God, she's relentless. Oh, damn it! It is unutterably too much for flesh and blood to bear. Even mine. Kathy!
He solicited the society of no one more. At dusk he went to his chamber. Throughout the whole night and far into the morning we heard him groaning and murmuring to himself. I sent for Dr. Kenneth.
Mr. Heathcliff, please let us in.
Master, here's Dr. Kenneth now to see you. Please open the door.
Be damned to you all! Leave me alone!
Mr. Heathcliff, how are you feeling?
I am well, thank you, sir. I would be left alone, damn you!
The following evening was very wet. Indeed, it poured down till dawn. As I took my morning walk round the house, I observed the master's window swinging open, and the rain driving straight in. He couldn't be in bed, Mr. Lockwood. The showers would drench him through. I decided to make no more ado and go and look. Mr. Heathcliff? Master? All was silent. I ran to unclose the panels of the bed, for the chamber was vacant. Pushing them aside, I peeped in. Mr. Heathcliff was there, laid on his back. His eyes met mine, so keen and fierce I started. I couldn't think him dead, but his face and throat were washed with rain. The bedclothes dripped. He was perfectly still. The lattice flapping to and fro had grazed one hand that rested on the sill. No blood trickled from the broken skin. And when I put my fingers to it, I could doubt no more. He was dead and stark. I'd lost my way on the moor. I tried to close his eyes, to extinguish, if possible, that frightful, lifelike gaze of exultation before anyone else beheld it. They would not shut. We buried him, to the scandal of the whole neighbourhood, as he had wished. Ayrton, with a streaming face, dug green sods and laid them over the mound himself. At present it is as smooth and verdant as its companion mounds, and I hope its tenant sleeps as soundly. The country folks swear he walks. Joseph says he's seen the two of them looking out of his chamber window. And an odd thing happened to me about a month ago. I was going to the Grange one evening, a dark evening, threatening thunder, and just at the turn of the heights I encountered a little boy with a sheep and 2 lambs with him. Oh, what's the matter, my little man?
There's Heathcliff. And the woman. Yonder under Nab. And I daren't pass him.
I saw nothing, but neither he nor sheep had go on. He probably raised the phantoms from thinking on some nonsense he'd heard his parents repeat. Mind you, I don't like being out in the dark now. I don't like being left by myself in this grim house. I can't help it. I shall be glad when they leave it and shift to the Grange.
They're going to the Grange, then?
Yes, as soon as they're married. And that'll be on New Year's Day.
And who'll live here then?
Oh, Joseph, with perhaps a lad or 2 to keep him company. They'll live in the kitchen and the rest will be shut up.
For the use of such ghosts as choose to inhabit it.
No, Mr. Lockwood. I believe the dead are at peace, and it's not right to speak of them with levity.
My walk home took me through the kirk. I sought and discovered the 3 headstones on the slope next to the moor. The middle one grey and half buried in heath. Edgar Linton's only harmonised by the turf and moss creeping up its foot. Heathcliff's still bare. I lingered round them under that benign sky, watching the moths fluttering among the heath and harebells. I listened to the soft wind breathing through the grass and wondered how anyone could ever imagine unquiet slumbers for the sleepers in that quiet earth.
In the final episode of Wuthering Heights, John Duttine played Heathcliff, with Sharon Deuce as Nellie Dean and David Collings as Mr. Lockwood. Emma Fielding was Catherine and Gary Cady Hareton. Steve Hodson was Joseph, John Hartley Dr. Kenneth, and Becky Hindley Ziller. Amanda Root was the ghost of Cathy.